stuff here. Okay, well, let's continue where I left off here last time. Well, I guess starting off with what I would like to do. Well, hopefully I can get through. I mean, we are on chapter.
Emily felt a wave of despair
Chapter
as
3.
she recognized.
So, I would like to finish chapter 3 and then we get to chapter 4. Let's see now.
Emily didn't recognize this.
I don't remember where we last.
She
Like,
didn't even
let's just
know
read
if
the
it was a
summary.
real address she had found. Did Gallatin Street exist, or was it something Jeremy had made up? As she closed in on the address, she began to worry. Would she meet Jeremy there, or was she running into the arms of the Dark Man himself?
Yep. Obviously, since I I don't stream every day here, you know, so it's every week, so we gotta, like, you know, recall what we did last time when we were playing the game here.
Emily was in a cold and cruel desert. As her feet pushed into the ancient dunes, her mind flickered to the beach in Kingsport, where the shadow of the tall lighthouse crossed the coast like a needle. It seemed so much more sinister than it should. A temple dedicated to the Dark Man, she thought. How is this worth pursuing? This is madness.
Well, I mean, luckily, I did this Pyramid Temple level as another character, so it should be a lot quicker this time around.
Emily felt a wave of despair as she recognized
I hope.
the temple she had entered. It was where all her dreams eventually led her. Like roads to Rome, her darkest thoughts always brought her here. Was the Dark Man behind all of her family's suffering? Was it the same creature wearing 1,000 masks? Finally, feeling her own sanity slipping away, Emily steeled herself and set off in a hurry to find Jeremy's contract with the Dark Man, so she could leave this cursed place.
I mean, yeah, we did all this before. I'm just waiting for when we get to get to when I'm able to do an actual brand new level for this character. I'm pretty sure in chapter 4 we get a character specific level. So but all this is basically, I've already did this playing as Carnby, so now I gotta do this as Emily now. That's fun, and I definitely remember this level not being all that great. Couple enemies you gotta, like, deal with, but for the most part it was just me trying to solve this little light puzzle thing or whatever. I mean, oh man, I should probably stop talking and just try to get through this quickly. Yeah, this was not really, this, and then near the end of the game, it started to get a little bit, started to slow down and get, you know, I don't want to say it was boring, but it was just not very, interesting near the end of the game here, so. guess I'll take the pickaxe instead. Also, I'm probably, you know what, if I don't clearly see the rest of these things here, the rest of these land yaps that I'm missing, you know what, I don't care. Not that I give up, but, you know, I don't find this, oh well, you know, maybe it's in a New Game Plus or something. I didn't do New Game Plus, so can't find these last that set, and then there was like a missing one, right? Oh no, I got it. No, I didn't. Oh, this one right here. All the way. I'm missing this and then this one. That's it. 13 out of 15 I've got completed. Just 2 more left. I can't even find these 4 items that I'm missing. So if we don't find it, oh well.
It worked.
Oh, there. You gotta lock it in place, and then, yeah, okay. Probably just avoid those bats, honestly, but I don't think it really matters too much. All I know is I just had to keep going up and down this stupid pyramid thing because those doors opened up. And there was literally like no fast way of doing this other than just going back and forth, back and forth. It was, yeah, that's why this level wasn't all that great. I just had to freaking, yeah. What? Did I not open up a door down here? Like, hello? Why are these doors not opening up? It must have been that door up there. Oh, yeah. See, this is why I did not enjoy doing this level. I was just like, I was a little bit lost, and I kept going back and forth till I found out. Oh, it was here that I was supposed to go to. There's like no quick way of like traveling through this place. It's not even enemies. There's like barely any enemies here. Just walking around until you freaking solve the little laser light show. Stuff here like treasure and loot, sure, but there's nothing. I'm like, oh, is there like gonna be like a land yap or whatever? Nope. No, there isn't. Yeah, I mean, pretty sure that isn't a shortcut, really. I just go back up here and insert the thing, right? Oh. It's a specific one. Okay. I think it's the one on the other side. It's not this, is it? Oh, it was this. Oh, okay.
It worked.
Okay, that door opened up. So I go to that door down there and then light up this. So the door down there opened up. Alright. What the? Effing mobs? Unfortunately, I don't think there's Molotov cocktails for me to, no Molotovs for me to grab. Otherwise, I would love to, like, just toss a Molotov. A flaming Molotov, and, you know, that's it. I think it's the other side, right? Yeah. I did the one up here already. So it's this one. I mean, I'm pressing the button for dodge. Dodge, please.
Better get down there.
I don't see the point of fighting these enemies. Just keep running here. Also, I'm literally holding down the thing, and sometimes my character stops running. I'm like, hello? Can we just run? Like, please run. Like, the character just wants to stop running for some reason. Like, I don't understand.
This is ready to collapse. What's happening?
Oh, there's the weapon. The, medical instrument to stab someone in the eye.
Acknowledge psychological trauma. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. Temper manic behavior. Is this it? Is this the contract? Huh?
Oh, that was it. Freaking that pyramid level was chapter 3. Okay, thank God.
Oh, Jeremy. How much pain and suffering you could have prevented.
Emily? What are you doing?
Detective, how is your investigation going?
Well, I still have no clue where Jeremy is, but I think I know why he's hiding. This place is full of lunatics planning to perform some kind of ritual tonight.
Well, that sounds ridiculous. Or rather would have just a day ago.
It gets worse. I have reason to believe they killed anyone who didn't want to go along with the plan.
Detective, have you encountered any monsters tonight?
I just told you, I think they killed people. Beauregard, the author, Perosi, the singer, Mr. Waits, the clerk, Mr. Chance, the gardener, they're all missing.
No, I mean, have you fired your gun tonight?
Of course not. They wouldn't just kill outsiders like that. It would bring too much attention. But you should keep your eyes open.
So you haven't seen anything strange? Been anywhere else?
What are you trying to tell me, Emily? Are you in some kind of danger?
He doesn't have the talisman.
Let me drive you back to New Orleans. I think I have enough. You know, at least get the police to take a look at this case.
No, I'm fine. Thank you, Detective.
I'll find your uncle, Miss Harwood. Just stay out of trouble.
Oh, I guess that explains it. I think it was in that same cutscene too when I was playing as Carnby, and it was Emily that explained what happened to the others. Yeah, so I guess basically they were either killed or they disappeared and went missing. The clerk, the gardener, Perosi, and Beauregard. They either died or went, you know, missing in action because they were not part of the cultists. They did not want to be part of the cultists or whatever.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Well, I was in the attic. I'm not allowed in the attic yet. I thought we had to go to the attic to get to that boat thing. I remember the boat level.
It was almost night when Emily found herself back at Derceto. What exactly had she been doing? And what was Detective Conby talking about? Did any of her findings make any sense? All she knew was that she wanted to figure out what the 3 steps to the contract entailed, and how this was connected to Dr. Gray.
I feel like we figured that out already, honestly. We had to use this dagger and stab him in the eye. So he gets break free from his, like, lunacy. I mean, I guess you heal Jeremy. That's a lot, like, one way to, like, help him out. But then there's obviously that demon tree still. The cult members are trying to, like, revive the demon tree for whatever I don't know. I don't know how the rest of the staff and patients all became entranced by this demon, but... And then those that weren't, you know, Beauregard, Perosi, I guess the clerk, Waits, and the gardener... They basically got eliminated. They got terminated for not being a follower of this cult group or whatever. They chose not to worship a demon tree, and then they got killed for it.
Getting rough out there.
That's basically what happened. They didn't go along with it, so they had to go. They had to vanish forever.
If we can just get rid of Jeremy, everything will go back to normal.
That reminds me. I saw Miss Emily earlier. You remember her? You know she's Jeremy's niece.
She's looking for him.
That's right. She's helping us in her own way.
As long as she don't stand in the way of the mother of 1,000 young.
I don't think she knows or cares about that. She just here for Jeremy. I've been more worried about that Detective Conby fella. He been snooping around asking all kinds of questions.
God, it hurts.
I wish you would stop doing that. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Like, the whole cult thing or whatever. I don't know why they're... Yeah. I don't understand why they're, like, all messed up like that.
I need the key.
But, I mean, they've obviously got embroiled in this demon tree thing, so... So they had to do the ritual and try to sacrifice the kid or something to appease the tree. I don't even know what's going on. I guess that's part of the story where I just don't get and understand. Like, It went from trying to help some crazy guy here, you know, help her uncle because he, you know, obviously messed up in the mind. You know, his head, he's not there anymore. You know, I don't know what the modern medical term it would be, you know, but he's just, obviously he's crazy in the head, you know. He has like delusions, or I mean, I was gonna say dementia. I mean, maybe, but he's not even that old. I mean, he doesn't. I don't think he has like multiple split personalities or some sort of disorder, but some sort of mental disorder. Obviously, yes, that's like the real life part of it. Where, how does the demon tree and these cult members come into play? I guess that's the part I just don't understand about the story here. But I guess that's me, you know. It's more supernatural and paranormal, psychological horror. So I guess, you know. I mean, if the tree would like manifest all these other people's like turn their nightmares real or something, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to make sense of something that isn't supposed to make sense. That's why it's supernatural, paranormal.
The orderlies, Baptiste and Lottie, were back at Derceto as well, like pieces of Emily's past haunting her. She couldn't figure out if they were on her side or not. And what was Lottie suffering from?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're not supposed to make sense of what actually is going on here. It's just, that's what it is. It's just some sort of supernatural demonic entity. I mean, do I need to like explain anymore? That's just... You're not supposed to understand it. It's just go with it. I don't know. And now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. All this tree rot. The tree is obviously possessed. That's why there's all this rotting tree, like, emanating from the manor here. The tree is like possession, or it's like it's possessed, and it's obviously trying to, like, you know, mess with the people living here. Obviously, look at this. How come I didn't I don't remember seeing this when I was in the dining room last time, so this must be either I missed it or I just never went into this room again. So where am I supposed to go? The dining room? Oh, can I go to the other side? Let's see. Probably not, right? No. Can't go into those rooms yet down there. The empty room, Ruth's room, and McCarthy's room. Those are off limits still. I am in chapter 4. This is like pretty much the last chapter, really. So, but yeah, chapter 4 is going to be a long one. Not sure if I can finish this game tonight or this week, but I'm going to try. There's really not much of the...
What is going on here? It's blocked.
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Break into the doctor's office.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Baptiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Oh yeah, see, even Mrs. Thompson knew Jack and Cassandra. Okay, the author and the gardener. So I'm guessing they both must have died or something. Yeah, Perosi. I guess they don't know what happened to Perosi. She died somehow. Grace, the kid. So she's gonna be the sacrifice, basically. Yeah, for whatever ritual that they were trying to do. I guess they were just trying to summon the demon and then sacrifice the kid. I'm not sure why. I mean, I guess so they don't get all killed and sacrificed. I'm not even sure. I mean, by sacrificing, what do they expect to gain? They made the demon tree happy? Is that, and then Derceto lives? Like, I think summoning this demon tree and letting it loose upon the world is not a good idea. So, I guess whatever the case is, we're just trying to stop it, We're just trying to stop this. We're trying to stop them from summoning forth this demonic entity.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans.
I mean, this kind of explains it, all these documents that you find and whatnot.
3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel.
You know what's interesting,
the
though?
colony existed for 6 years.
Well,
until
I'll say
one
after
day, all
this.
12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history.
Like, all this story and all this lore and explanation, it's nothing more than a masquerade. It's basically hiding the fact that the actual, supernatural, paranormal, demonic thing, how else do I explain it? Like, all the stuff, all these clues you find in the game, it's not a red herring, but it basically is trying to, it's not trying to trick you, but it's more like, it's trying to explain something, real life, IRL kind of a thing, but the actual thing that's happening that you see at the end of the game here, which there's no explanation for other than, these guys are cult members, they worship some sort of demonic entity. It comes to life and starts attacking you, a freaking demon tree just going crazy or something. Yeah, so like all these clues doesn't lead to that, doesn't explain that. You figure it out at the very end, oh, what the heck? I mean, yes, there are clues that tell you that the people that live at Derceto, past and present, they all worship something, or something happened to them. They're all they kind of get like possessed, or they all become like worshippers of something, but no one knows what it is or who or what it is that they're worshiping, because they disappear. You never hear from them. They vanish without a trace. So there's no explanation as to what happened. Like, oh, the previous people that lived at this place, they did these things. They hosted these parties, or or they lured others to to their stuff. Obviously probably to use them as a ritual sacrifice or whatever. But then you'd be like, oh, but all the residents that lived here, they all disappeared or vanished without a trace, and no one knows what happened. Only until you actually get to the end of the game, you're like, oh, I think we know what happened now. The demon tree probably killed them all, and there was no trace of them left behind. Obviously. Like, these cult members worship something that is just meant to just like, I don't know, come alive and start like destroying everything in its path, and then I don't know, I guess it does it again like every year or whatever it is. Who knows?
Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility
Am I really
goddess.
listening to this document?
In the
whatever,
case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed
it even tells you, temple, cult, see?
Land, advertising his intention.
It even says it, like, it says it every once in a while you get
100 men and women, mostly sailors.
a key word pops out like, oh!
To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte Artis colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
So basically, the area, not Derceto itself, or maybe it is Derceto, the entire area is just cursed. Like, they burned it, they burned it to the ground, said it here, where they say they burned it. Okay, that's the first paragraph. Where did they say where they burned it? Oh, right there. Union Army. The cult lasted until whatever. Then they burned the entire plantation and scattered. But the area, I don't know. Even though they burned it, the actual area is just cursed. The land that Derceto is on, whether you burn it or not, it's just cursed. it's cursed by some sort of demonic entity that's like, I don't know, living in the ground or in the air or whatever. Who knows? They didn't say the trees were burned down specifically, right? It just said they burned the plantation. But that tree, the tree that you see in the garden or whatever, it's still standing. So either they regrew the tree again, like maybe new cult members replanted and the tree grew again or something like that. That must be it. They probably sacrificed themselves to feed the tree, you know, feed the tree to make it grow and grow and become stronger and stronger until one day it becomes alive and then starts killing stuff. I'm not sure. I mean, like, we never got the objective, the reason. Why were these cult members? Why did they want to summon the tree? I mean, it brutally killed all those cult members at the end. I saw it. I saw it in the cutscene. They all died. I couldn't even. I always saved the kid, Grace. She was the only one that I could save. Everyone else just got brutally murdered by said demonic tree. Okay, and then I think we killed it with fire. It probably died for now, but obviously if new people come to this place, to Derceto, it'll probably revive itself again. It'll infect other people that end up, you know, living in the area here, and then new cult members arise, and they'll probably replant the tree again. And thus the cycle begins anew. I think that's what I pretty much got from this. That's my explanation of this whole whatever the heck, you know. That's gotta be it. I think that's a pretty good explanation by me. I think I pretty much summed up exactly what's going on here. Like, that's gotta be it. Also, where am I going again? Oh, well, there's the tree, so that, I mean, it's obviously...
It looks haunting in this light.
I don't think killing it with fire was a permanent solution. It'll probably be able to revive itself over time, over the years, right? It has to be. Even if I burned and destroyed this tree, new cult members will most likely revive it. You know, it'll get replanted, and then it'll just, like, you know, attract more cult members. And thus history repeats itself again. Is that not the case? I don't think we like, you know, uncursed this place or whatever. I just saw, you just see the place burn to the ground. Derceto was in flames, and then we left, like the rest of my party, everyone that was still alive at the end of the game. They left. All right, let's just leave, guys. Derceto is on fire. I guess we made it out alive. We couldn't save everyone. They all, like, died because they were blindly worshiping this thing. Right, that's on them if they want to worship a demonic tree.
Mr. Waits must have had a spare key to Dr. Gray's office, but where?
Well, I'm pretty sure I opened up the safe, right?
I don't know the combination. Wait, maybe I do.
I literally opened this up last time, and now it's locked again? What the fuck? I actually forgot what the combo was. No, I remember the combo. It's something. Oh god, is it in one of these things? Is it 913? Is that the combo? Date of admission down there? I forgot.
I better get to work on breaking the pact with the Dark Man. It's the only way to save Jeremy. Good thing I still have the talisman. I have a feeling I'm gonna need it.
I think it's 913. 9 1.
It worked.
Okay, it was. So I opened up this safe, originally, or the first time, because I already knew the solution from the first playthrough, and then it closed again, and I unlocked it a second time in this playthrough. And now I get the doctor's office key here. The first time I opened it, we got a lanyard from it. So I'm like, oh, okay, that was the secret.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected.
That's Waits.
I do not know
that's
what
him
this
narrating
means.
the
I
notes
cannot
here.
even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Yeah, I guess whatever happened to that guest, yeah, then Waits at the end, he's like, well, it's obvious he died, you know, because he knew too much, or he rejected joining with the cult members, and then that's why they killed him off. I'm not sure, but whatever. Well, I guess you could open the safe twice then. It's first locked. If you unlock it, you get a lanyard from it. Then you unlock it the second time, it's to enter the doctor's office. That's what it is.
Here we are, Dr. Gray's office. Now let's see if we can find some answers.
I feel like even the doctor didn't even know what was going on. He could have, well, he did know how to cure Jeremy, but it never actually, he never was able to do it.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
But even though the doctor, he wasn't really necessarily a bad guy, he was just part of the cult as well. So I guess none of these guys were. I thought the orderlies were all right. Nope. The housekeeper, nope. They were all cult members in the end. I can't believe
Dearest
it.
Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
I mean, can we just say Jeremy was just crazy?
Emily felt lost as she entered the office of Dr.
Like, there was
Gray,
no curing
much
it.
like she had the last time she was
Maybe
here.
modern medicine
She
would have
began
helped
to
him, but
question what she was hoping to find. She was simply going on a hunch that Dr. Gray was somehow tied up in this contract with the Dark Man. Emily couldn't even begin to imagine what kind of evidence she would need, besides a clear confession, of course. But she doubted she would ever find something like that. She was grasping at straws. The steps on the contract were so confusing to her that she was just hoping to get some small indication on where to go next.
dude, like, it's just sending you on a wild goose chase, man. He was just crazy. There was nothing wrong with Jeremy. We lobotomized him, and he no longer is suffering from all this mental anguish he put himself through, and everyone else he comes into contact with. Like, they literally turned him into a freaking vegetable. He freaking stabbed the pick through his eye and then punctured whatever his frontal lobe of his brain or something. Like, man, yeah, of course he's not gonna be crazy anymore at that point. You freaking, I don't know. You lobotomize a guy. But besides that, I mean, there was no modern medicine that was going to cure him at that point, other than, like, he either, he dies, so he doesn't freaking, his psychotic behavior, infects other people around him or whatever, But was he really the crazy one when we find out, oh, the rest of the patients and staff members were worshiping a demon tree that they were trying to revive, and they were going to, like, have a ritual sacrifice ceremony for? I'm like, at that point, who's actually crazy? Jeremy or the rest of the people at Derceto? Like, that's basically what the game comes down and boils down to. That both of your main characters are, like, trying to figure out, like, what's going on. They're trying to help Jeremy here, but it wasn't even Jeremy that needed their help. It was actually everyone else at Derceto. And we all know what happened to the fate of the rest of the people at Derceto. So, I guess there was no saving them. It was too late for everyone else here. They were in too deep with this.
This can't be.
It was too late for them. So. Oh, that was the ship. I'm on the ship. Yes? No? I'm not sure. I gotta go on that ship now. The ship?
I can't leave yet. I need to get Jeremy out of here.
Look for the X-ray plates. Investigate Cassandra's room. Can't even go to the attic yet, can I? The attic is like...
I need the key.
I think the attic was like literally near the end. I think when I got to the attic, that was the Greenland expedition. Right?
Detective Comby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
He wrote that for Carnby, okay, but oh, I grabbed his note before Carnby did. Not like it really matters. The letter here, I mean, just...
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
It's more like messages and notes passed from one character to the next, you know. Again, does it really explain the actual... what's actually going on here? No, not really. It's like, even now, all these the rest of the characters are trying to hide the fact that they're like cult members. That they're using a ritual to summon forth a demon tree here that's going to kill everyone, basically. Again, like, what were these guys going to do? Were they just going to all sacrifice themselves to the tree? I mean, was that their end goal anyways, just to get themselves all killed? Feed the tree so it becomes stronger or something? I'm I'm not sure. Like, what were they trying to do? Just have the tree summoned and then have it go on a rampage, killing everyone in its path? I mean, I guess.
Hey, little lady, how's your evening been going?
Ups and downs, I suppose.
I hear that. We all live in the life of an elevator operator.
Are you alright, sweetie?
Do you want to see my mask, miss? I'm making it for St. John's.
How did you... Is that supposed to be my... Ow!
You should learn your place, little girl.
Why are you acting this way? What did I ever do to you? Grace! Grace!
The F? What's wrong with this kid? Why did she slap her for? What? I don't get it. What? I mean, what was the point of that? She got attacked by the kid for whatever reason. And McCarthy is passed out. Nice.
I'll just borrow these. At least he's breathing. I'll just let him sleep it off.
Okay, he's just passed out drunk. Yeah, sure, man.
There's something missing.
Hey, more drinks, more healing for me. I'll take it.
The mask had reminded Emily of her father. It didn't seem like a chance connection, but a purposeful reference made by that child. How could Grace have known what he looked like, and that it would upset Emily so? And why would she use those words? Emily felt like it was beyond strange. It felt impossible. Did it even happen? Was she losing her mind?
I mean, I didn't even understand the cutscene. I'm like, what? Why did she attack her and slap her like that? The fuck? Yeah, I didn't really understand that cutscene, but okay, whatever, I guess.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Yeah, which I already opened. I got the key. I opened up the safe. Okay. Beauregard's last clue, or the last page she wrote. I mean, well, she's still narrating the rest of the story, but sure. I mean, that is this say Cassandra's last page? Fact or fiction? I mean, is this an Unfinished letter. Secret note. Message. Take a look inside the empty room. How much you want to bet I enter that empty room? It's not going to be for Carnby, but it's going to be for Emily. The empty room is for the character you're playing as. That room represents them. And a past experience, a past trauma that they have to like relive or something. You know, Carnby, it was, for him, it was the kid. It involved the Grace. It involved the kid, the father, and well, not necessarily her mother, but yeah, she was the mother. The Saunders wife or whatever. She hired him to find the husband who ran away. He stole a priceless painting. And he kidnapped the daughter, Grace, to run away, and then he drowned and died. He saved Grace, but not her dad. You know, that was his trauma that he experienced. When I get to the empty room, I'm guessing since I'm playing as Emily, I guess her past trauma is this thing here, the engagement ring.
When I get back, John Marcus, 1918.
She was married to John Marcus, and he died in the war. So he never returned back to her. You know, something happened. So it was like, and she hasn't talked about her past yet. So I guess that's what that empty room represents. The character that you're playing as will have to replay a previous experience of theirs. And that's the only different thing about the game, as either character. The empty room represents a special level just for the character you're playing as. That's it. Otherwise, the game, everything else in the game plays exactly the same way. Besides the empty room level, I don't know what else to call it. Empty room. I mean, the characters have called her by another name, you know, Mrs. Marcus or whatever. He's like, no, just call me Miss Hartwood. So she's like, oh, so she was married to someone, but now she's, she's not single anymore, but I guess she was engaged or was married or whatever, and then she became a widow. Yeah. Right? Like the two orderlies, right? Lottie and Batiste, they called her by a different last name, and then she corrected them, and she's like, oh, I just go by Emily Hartwood now. I go by my family name again, not my my husband's last name or whatever. So like, oh, so it does allude that she was married, but she's not anymore, or she became a widow because, you know, her husband, it said he died in World War I. I mean, this is the same time period as the First World War, so I guess something must have happened. I wonder how her unique level plays out. Like, there's no way she was there to see her husband die, right? I mean, unless she also went to war. I don't think so, but like, how else would she have known that he died in the war? You know, it must have been like she must have been informed that, oh yeah, he didn't come back for the war. Something happened. I don't know. He got his vehicle got bombed or whatever place he was stationed. I don't know. I'm reading too much into this. I just get to the freaking room and unlock it. Wait, I have a key, right? First floor, the stairwell key. Okay, where's that actually? I've been playing this game. I still get like lost and confused as to where I'm supposed to go around this place.
Please, no.
He's pointing to the empty room. The empty room belongs to you. Enter the room where you belong. But before I do that, I'm going to enter these other rooms.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Well, at least McCarthy kind of suspected something, but, well, unfortunately his drunkenness got the better of him, so...
Ruth, are you there? No, of course not.
Some freaking healing or something, at least. Oh, hey! War photo! There we go! Now I find something. Oh, this must be for Emily. A war photo. Dying with dignity. Okay, I think I know what this could be for. Dying with dignity? I get a war photo. All signs point. This is for Emily specifically. A war photo. Geez, I wonder what the war photo could represent.
Castle built the Zoetrope as an exercise in animation. He is very interested in moving pictures and has even ordered an aeroscope camera for the colony. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of phantasmagoria he will produce. For now, his Zoetrope entertains me greatly. It's not the little man passing his head, while quite humorous. It's the spell of that flickering light as it rotates. I swear, it takes me back to my childhood in a most profound way.
Whose voice is this? I never heard this person's voice. Did I miss getting that document last time? I do not recognize that one at all. Also, I don't think I want to touch that camera yet. Maybe that's why. Do not. I think I touched this and it took me to the next like nightmare world. Let me go into the empty room first. No, it's locked. Empty room is locked. The grand parlor. Okay, that was. Oh, maybe I am supposed to look at the camera. Oh, now I can't. Okay, well, whatever.
What is going on here?
Can I get, like, healing or, like, ammo? I mean, I like some shotgun shells and some more healing drinks, please. That'd be pretty nice, actually. Oh, nice. Shotgun shells. Sweet. What the heck? Looked like I was dragging the shotgun on the ground or something. The F? Do that. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the grand parlor that I recognize. Dilapidated and destroyed. Oh, I missed something in the conservatory. Oh, whatever. Ruth's room, Grace's room, and the attic. So wait, I can't go back into the empty room yet? Locked or something? Oh, wait, now... Oh, now it opens up. What? I'm confused. Did I do this out of order? Oh, I'm missing a key item. The fuck? I'm missing something to put inside the camera, like the lens or whatever. Okay, well, never mind then. So I was supposed to go through the stairway right into the attic, but I can go into the empty room now. It's unlocked.
This is my room. I belong here.
Yep. That's what I figure.
When I get back, I did this.
I'll wait here alone in the dark. Death do us part. Listen to me. That must have been like a letter she wrote to her departed husband. So I guess the empty room was meant for the character that you're playing as, basically. Okay.
The empty room wasn't meant for patients, but many came and went anyway. Mr. Waits preferred to keep the door locked. He didn't consciously think so, but his primitive instincts wanted to keep visitors from entering in either direction.
So empty room is meant for the character you're playing as, basically.
I don't know the combination. Wait, maybe I do.
No, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious what the clue is. When I get back, 1XXX. There's only just like with Carnby. There's only one clue that in my inventory here that would give me the actual solution, the answer.
When I Get Back. John Marcus, 1918.
It's even highlighted for me, the year, so like, okay. 918. That's the, yeah. Yeah, what did Carby had? His license, his ID badge or whatever, his license number or something like that, right? 1918, or I guess 1918. So 918. A flashlight, a flash bulb. Used in photography to create artificial light. Oh, okay. I guess I know where to put this in.
Darling, I finally found that photograph from my time in France during the war. I don't expect this to be your fiancé, but it did make me think of him. What an incredible man he must have been. You were lucky in a way. He could have been a nobody and died falling into the Mississippi. Instead, he volunteered to travel across the world to fight for people in despair, dying with honor like Achilles at Troy. I am jealous of you. Or maybe him. It's all incredibly romantic. That's what I wanted to say. Please feel free to use my camera if you want to. It might cheer you up. It might bring him closer to you. Even if just in memory. Ruth.
Oh, that's different. That's character specific.
How long have I been here?
So wait a minute now. I can continue with the main story here. Look for the X-ray place in the infirmary, or I can just go do her story specific. Read the writing on the wall. Try out. What writing on the wall? This? I already read this. Ugh. Not crossed out yet, my thing. Whatever. Try out the camera. Got the flash bulb for the camera. So I guess we do that, or I can just go to the stairwell into the attic, right? Or no, not the attic. The stairwell into the laboratory here. I remember that. No, I'm not doing that. Let's do a new content, new level here. Oh yeah, where does this take me? Where does it take us? Find your
Is this how you travel, Ruth?
The war in Europe rages on, and America is doing its part to hold back the German aggression. Ships from Boston and New Orleans arrived yesterday to bolster our gallant forces in France. These men will play a crucial role in helping our allies defend the innocent and defeat the German war machine. In trenches, they will defend themselves against the charging horde with razor-sharp ingenuity, all while planning how to advance the front with the use of artillery, machine guns, and pure American spirit. For there are more things than bullets and explosives that can cheat a man out of his God-given right to live. On the home front, a deadly influenza has claimed many lives. In New Orleans, almost 1,000 souls have perished in
the trenches.
It was France, where John died. Maybe this meant she could save him.
Yeah, I don't think so. This is literally a memory, a flashback. It's not gonna happen. Okay, I guess we find the guy. I don't know.
I'll find you, John.
I'm literally in the trenches here. Okay, well this is kind of interesting now. Alright, this is literally the reason why you play each character. They have a specific scenario, a level that they do on their own because of a previous memory or something. Finally, something new. Okay. Like the level has literally been the same up until you get to chapter 4, where they have to do their own. I guess it's their own breakthrough barriers of self-deceit level. Like each character has their plays out. It plays differently depending on who you pick. And the one time where the game is actually different and unique for each playable character. Did I find anything here? You would think you would.
What was that?
Like, can I get ammo? Some healing? Nothing. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, what the heck? That doesn't even look like a dead body, does it? Okay. Well. I mean, are there going to be like monsters or like actual humans this time around? Like, I expect monsters still, but you know, I mean. Funny that I'm not finding any ammo or healing, but okay, I guess that's fine. There should be ammo for me to grab, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Also, the pictures that she's carrying on her back all this time, the portrait. Like, why is she still carrying this? Like, is this gonna do anything at the end of the game? Like, she grabbed this portrait, this picture, and she's been carrying it ever since. I'm trying to find any land yaps. I mean, I'm still missing like 3 more left. It might be in this level somewhere. I actually had to like search and explore now again. Back to exploration mode. Oh, dang, look at that. Oh god. I mean, I gotta explore. I gotta find the last land yaps that I'm missing. It's gotta be in this level then. Has to be.
John.
I mean, I see a lot of dead soldiers, or what appears to be dead soldiers. I'm not actually sure. Where is any ammo? Healing! Like, come on, I'm in like a trench. Shouldn't I find some bullets and healing, please? I mean, not that I really need it, but be nice. Yeah, see, I'm not even fully healed up yet. I have 3 healing though, but at least I could get some more healing so I could like top myself off. I'm opening up these boxes and there's like nothing. Like, this is stupid. How am I not finding anything at all yet? Oh wow, 1 pistol bullet! Hey, let's go! 1 pistol bullet! Sweet! Thank you! You gave me 1 bullet. That's exactly what I needed. Give me a drink. Drink. A lanyard. Shotgun shells.
John.
Oh, I forget. I can also crouch or whatever. This doesn't. I don't know if this actually does anything, but you can crouch apparently. No, I guess it helped a little bit. It did help me to like walk past some enemies. Wow, did not fight anything at all. That's amazing. Something tells me there's like no enemies to fight at all in this like this memory flashback or whatever you want to call it. Actually insane. General warning with the raid. Oh hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome, viewers. Well, I mean, thanks for the raid. Enjoy whoever's gonna be here watching Lurk. Playing some Alone in the Dark here. Trying to finish up the second campaign here. I would like to complete the rest of these lanyards that I'm missing. I only have this set. And then, where's the other one? This one. All the world's a stage, huh? And they both say secret objective, so... Give me more, whatchamacallit? Maybe give me more closure to the game story here, but... I don't know. I think I pretty much sort of figured out like what's going on, right? Like the game is trying to mask the real like story here, you know, kind of just give you like a psychological horror. But then at the very end, oh, it's a it's a demon tree that attacks you. Oh. Apologies, that was a spoiler, but I've already beaten the campaign as Carnby, so now I'm playing as Emily here, so, I mean, I guess if you're watching or whatever, that, yeah, I've already beaten it once, and I'm just playing as the other character here to finish the game up, so.
Oh god, I thought I was done with you.
So oh my gosh! So I never encountered this thing as Carnby? Because, yeah, you see this thing in like the cemetery level, right? I'm like, okay, am I ever gonna fight this thing or see it ever again? I never saw it ever again playing as Carnby. And wow, here I am playing as Emily. I see this weird creature monster thing that we saw in the cemetery. I'm like, okay, I mean, when I first saw it for the first time, I'm thinking, okay, this is probably going to be like some sort of boss that we fight eventually, and it never happened. Oh, wow, here we are. You play as the other character. Okay. Here we go. I mean... Can I kill this thing? Is it beatable? Can you fight it, or is this something you just have to like avoid? I'm not. I kind of want to see if I can like kill it or not. Dude! I don't really have much. I mean, I do have a good amount of firepower, but I get the feeling that you can't kill this thing. It's just a waste of bullets, right? It told me that I was supposed to sneak to avoid this thing. So, I guess that's what you have to do? I'm tempted to just try to shoot at this thing and see if I can kill it or not. Although I haven't saved in a while, so maybe I should save. I mean, we probably get a checkpoint, right? Okay, I got an autosave. France. I guess we might just do an actual manual save then. Otherwise, I'm gonna start back in the freaking Egyptian temple again. Yeah, probably just. Well, I guess we can try, see if I can kill this thing. I'm gonna assume you can't kill it. You had to run from this thing, but let's just try. Why not? Oh. Hello? What? I shot at it twice, hit it with the hatchet, and it ran. Yeah, man, this game really is not very combat intensive at all. I mean, I want to fight, I want to kill stuff, but man, you just. That's just not like the main. Oh wow, that's like not the main attraction to the game here. Really, it's mainly exploration and like solving puzzles and stuff. Yes, I get that it's not really heavy on the action, but jeez, man, like I saw that thing. I'm like, okay, surely this is some sort of mini boss or whatever that you will eventually fight, you know. I never encountered it ever again playing as Carnby. We finally see it again as Emily here, and it runs from me. A little bit disappointed that that's all it took. 2 shotgun blasts and then like a swipe or 2 from my hatchet, and it runs away. It doesn't even try to fight back, attack me, do anything. That is really disappointing. Oh, I guess that pretty much confirmed it. I can't kill it if it's gonna run, so. I think it's still here somewhere though. I hear like noises or whatever. Either that or it's just like monster sounds. One or the other. Oh, it was actually a monster. Oh, great. Well, here's when I thought I was gonna fight a big, scary monster. Nope. Now we're just back to fighting regular enemies again. That's lovely. Where was this thing? No, I think if you like maybe save and restart, you probably get you spawn in like a melee weapon or something. That's like that's a game bug that actually helps you out here. I think if you were like to restart or like retry the checkpoint, like just get a random melee weapon if you don't already have one. Trust me, it happened before. I was playing Carnby's scenario in his chapter 4 level. I was trying to like fight these enemies, and I kept dying or restarting the area because you know I kept getting hit by them. And one restart, he had a sledgehammer. The next one, he had like the pickaxe. I'm like, what the heck? Why does my weapon keep changing? Like what? Oh, that's got to be a bug in the game. I don't think it was supposed to do that, but that was actually like a bug that helps you out actually. Times where a game bug is beneficial. I see some Molotovs. I still hear some noises. I don't know. It's probably just other monsters, other enemies lurking around. You can't kill this thing! I'm shooting at it and it just runs. I don't understand. I don't get it! What is it running for? I don't think this game wants you to kill this thing, whatever it is. It's just like, it's just there to like, get you all like nervous and afraid, like, oh shoot, this big scary creature. 10-minute wait on new chatters is crazy. Oh yeah, 10-minute followers, yeah. Sorry about that. Apologies. I just had it set up like that all this time. Yeah. But yeah. Thanks for the raid and everything. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's just to prevent the spam bots, which has happened in the past. So I'm like, okay, I just had to do like a 10-minute followers, but. Apologies about that, but hopefully you enjoy your stay here. You just beat this on your stream? Oh, nice. What did you think, if you don't mind me asking? What was your impression, thoughts? I assumed you played both characters and you finished both campaigns. Is what I've been saying kind of like the same thing, or you thought it was better, worse? You know, I don't mind another gamer's perspective, opinion on what said game. I mean, I liked the story. I thought the story was interesting, you know. I feel the combat was a little bit clunky and awkward, but I definitely I mean, playing through both characters so far, yeah, you can kind of tell that the game isn't really combat focused. I mean, if you beat the game as one character, then yeah, I think it's safe to say that there wasn't much combat and fighting in the game, right? You're mostly exploring, you know, going through like it's like a psychological horror game with what's going on and everything. I think it did tell a good story. I don't know. Again, it might just be me, but I was still a little bit confused by how, like, the story, though. I don't know if I really understood everything or comprehend what was actually going on. Maybe you weren't supposed to. I don't know. I guess I kind of felt like there should have been, I don't know, a better explanation. I don't know how else to say it. I felt like the ending to the game left me more confused than, oh, so that's what happened, you know, but. Ending was a surprise. Most of it was just in his head. Yeah, that's kind of what, I mean, I don't know if you played any of the previous games for Alone in the Dark, but yeah, it kind of has that that kind of like horror aspect to the game. I mean, I think like the original games were based on like that one author, H.P. Lovecraft, so like really inspired by that mythos, you know, Cthulhu, if you know that reference and everything. So, but yeah, besides this game, I've only played the Alone in the Dark New Nightmare on the PlayStation 1, and yeah, I think for the most part it was kind of sort of yeah, like a survival horror game. That game was interesting. Story not so much, but it was a good take on the survival horror genres of that time period, right? PlayStation 1, you had like the Resident Evils, the Silent Hills, and all that stuff during that era. And then I guess this reboot of Alone in the Dark here, yeah, it's kind of, I don't want to say it goes back to its roots, but I think that's what the developers were trying to go for, that you know, when they brought the series back. So yeah, I mean, I guess for me, I liked it enough that I'm playing as the other characters just to finish up the game here. So, but yeah, story was interesting, but I was just a little bit confused by it, you know. So it probably was just me. And then the combat, yeah, I wish it was a little bit more action-packed than what we got, but okay. I mean, that's not, I can't really fault it that much, right? But yeah, I definitely feel the combat could have been a lot better. Let's just say that. Yes, you don't fight a lot of enemies in this game, but when you do, I feel like the combat should be a little bit easier and more responsive. So I just didn't like how clunky it felt when you're like fighting enemies and whatnot. So. This is not like an action horror game. If you're, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. Like, what game could I compare to? I mean, I guess I'll just use Resident Evil as the example. You know, Resident Evil is a little bit, you know, like the newer games. It's more, definitely has more action than this game does. So. But yeah, I basically went in with like not much expectations for Alone in the Dark here, you know, other than I played one of the games on PS1 and I thought it was interesting enough. And then, you know, like, oh, you know, well, if they ever reboot the game, I'll give it a try. And here we are now playing a rebooted Alone in the Dark here. I mean, I shouldn't even waste ammo shooting at this thing. It's just gonna run again, right? Or maybe you have to shoot at it so it runs off, because if you don't do anything, it'll like attack you or something. I mean, it just seems so dumb that I want to fight this thing, yet it's not trying to fight back. I don't understand. Okay, you know what? How about I don't even fight this thing at all and let's see what happens. I'm sure it's probably going to attack me, right? Like, is it going to attack me? Oh, okay, there we go! I get one shot! Nice! Okay, I guess you have to, like, attack it so it, like, runs away then. Otherwise you can't progress. Many times. The one part in the doctor's room that was from a different camera angle was weird. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, when I got to that section, I'm like, oh my gosh, are we gonna have fixed camera angles for the rest of the game? That would be pretty awesome. But it was just that one section. Yeah, yeah. Back to tank controls and fixed camera perspective. Yeah, that was pretty hilarious when it happened. It takes getting used to that perspective, but like, oh yeah, like. I mean, that's all it takes. You shoot at it enough times, it just runs off. But I guess you have to because, well, it killed me in one hit when I didn't do anything at all. So, again, a little bit disappointing that this is. Oh no! You know what would be even more disappointing? You don't actually fight this thing. You kill it in a cutscene. Oh, that would be the ultimate insult right there. You don't even get the satisfaction of killing this monster. It just dies via cutscene. Oh yeah, that's great. That's lovely. Or I guess you just don't fight it at all. You know, you just like escape this nightmare world and then go back to, you know, Derceto again. You never ever see this creature for the rest of the playthrough. But yeah, I'm banking on you kill it in a cutscene, 100%. Still see if I can find the rest of these Lanyards, but I don't think they're in this level at all. Part's totally different. Yeah, this is like the only difference that I've noticed. I figured like once you get to this chapter 4 of the game here, you know, the section called "Break Through the Barriers of Self-Deceit." I guess it's specific to the character you play as, right? You know, since you played as Carby, Detective Carby, he went through the, he went chasing after the kid and the father, right? On, like, the bridge or something. And then, you know, whatever. He saved the kid, but the father drowned in the car, right? You know, I'm not spoiling anything because you said you beat the game as Carnby, right? And I guess since if you're playing as Emily here, you're going through her personal level, which is something to do with the husband here. So, which for all intents and purposes is the only difference based on the character that you play as. The rest of the level has been exactly the same up until this point, so. Which, yeah, I guess that's a little bit disappointing. I thought, like, depending on which character you play as, it'd be a little bit more different, like a variety as to what the characters do, but yeah, it's kind of pretty much the same, except for, you know, cutscenes, you know, like dialogues between the characters, right? The cutscenes, and I guess their own personal level that you had to play as in Chapter 4. But everything that I've done is pretty much the same thing I did playing as Carby, so yeah, there's nothing is really different other than what I just said.
I gotta run.
It's pretty disappointing, I guess. Oh. Okay. Did I call it or did I call it? Oh my god. Wow. I did not play this. I did not. I literally said, like, oh yeah. We don't even get the satisfaction of killing this thing. It's going to die via cutscene. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Sorry! You don't get to kill this thing. It's just going to die via a cutscene. Oh, man. Well, you know what? At least I got to. At least we saw this monster playing as Emily here, because yeah, you never see this ever again when you're playing as Carnby. You see it in the cemetery, and that's it. So I'm like, oh, okay, it shows up in if you're playing as Emily here. Nice. Unfortunately, you don't get to ever kill it, so that sucks. Don't we remember that monster? Oh yeah, you know what? It's literally forgettable. Yeah, you see it in the cemetery level. Like you briefly see it, so it's just yeah, it's like throwaway essentially. Yeah. So yeah, I don't blame you. You don't remember seeing that monster.
John.
The brave men fallen on these
John.
fields will forever be
Oh,
as
John.
defenders not of just Europe, but the world.
What's the matter, Emily?
President Woodrow Wilson spoke to our
I can't do
country's
this.
war widows, asking them to stand tall.
What's the
and
matter?
remember their husbands
I can't take
as
you dying
heroes.
again.
Speak of them proudly, and remember
I'm
them
still
with
hurting.
What's the matter,
But
Emily?
the war effort in Europe is not our
Your death was just so
death numbers on the home front
Shameful.
are on the rise due to the deadly influenza known as the Spanish flu. The New Orleans City Council decided to open yet another emergency hospital in the old Derceto.
So he died from like a landmine or a bomb blast or something. Okay. So she became a widow because of that.
Jesus, where am I?
Emily woke to an overwhelming smell of musty earth and gluttonous thick air. Where was she?
Well, it says here I'm back in Derceto. Oh, I'm in the room where I didn't have access to as Carnby. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think this room was like was not accessible when you're playing as Carnby. Right? I don't. Yeah, you're in the quarantine laboratory area. Yeah, it was like there was like one room where it was like locked or something. You couldn't there was like you didn't have a key or something.
I need the key.
Oh. Okay, so that section definitely plays out differently.
Oh, come on.
No, but I couldn't move. And now my flashlight is bugging out. Nice. Oh yeah, I definitely don't remember this. Buddy, that redheaded girl's dad? You mean the kid? No, Carnby went after he was hired by the wife to chase after the kid's dad because he stole like a expensive painting from the wife. And then he kidnapped, the daughter, but yeah, but the wife cared more. The wife mom cared more about the painting than her own daughter's safety. Yeah, it's pretty messed up, but yeah, he chose to save Grace, the kid, and let the dad drown in the car. But yeah, he died. You figure that out from her patient file. I mean, you don't know what happened until you play as Carnby and do that scenario, right? With when they get to the bridge section. But yeah, so that's why like he has history, or he didn't remember her initially, but after going through that, like, oh, so that's why the kid was familiar. It was like a previous case of his, and yeah, it didn't end well, I guess, and it kind of like messed him up a little bit. Yeah, I definitely don't remember this room at all. You didn't have access to it when you were Carnby.
That's better.
I don't even know what I just did, but alright, cool. Derceto Entombment Plans B. What? Oh, this is new. I don't remember this. A set of technical drawings detailing how parts of Derceto will be sealed off. Is that because, the,
Emily was back at Derceto. but sealed inside a part of the basement that was no longer in use. This was clearly a mistake. Emily had confronted her trauma. She deserved her freedom to carry on with her work on the contract. This prison felt like an insult, like the dog man was cheating her. If he wasn't going to honor her progress, then she was on her own. Of all the paperwork left inside this place, there had to be some document showing her a way out. She just had to figure out what the rooms were and how they were sealed.
Because Carnby was in the driver's seat of the car. I don't remember how that cutscene played out, but yeah, I mean, I guess you just had to like relive each character's previous trauma. But yeah, it was him, or I guess he must have been seeing himself drag him down. I don't remember. I forget how the cutscene played out, but yeah. But once you see that happens, you get like, I think it sends in the cutscene, it sends you back to like what you were doing, right? So like I said, it was hard to follow the story sometimes. There was definitely a lot of things that were like I said, I was left confused and wasn't sure of certain things at times. Like, am I the crazy one, or like what's going on here? Like, the game's trying to tell you a certain story, you know, like trying to, you know, you save the crazy Jeremy here, you know, he something's messed up in his head or whatever. You're trying to help him out, figure out what's going on, and then there's like a secret, supernatural thing that's going on here, right? Which you only find out at the very end that these guys were nothing but cult members worshiping that tree, you know. It's just like. It's all like some demonic entity. I don't know. I'm not sure how else to explain it or describe it. It just got really confusing, you know, at the end there. But like, what? Like, that's what it is? I don't know. It definitely does throw you for a loop, though. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, this must be a puzzle. Okay, hold on. Let me just keep exploring here. Oh, there we go! Box of biscuits. Yes! Complete the land. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was the last one for this set. Sweet! Secret objective.
Life is a stage play performed to no one, applauded by no one, and wanted by no one. A story already written, meant to play out in one way only. I wrote my book in order to explain that there might be more to life. That free will isn't truly free unless it moves against the expected. In retrospect, I think my ambition was hubristic. Jeremy had a much more humble suggestion. What if we all just went home?
Also, like, collecting these things here kind of gives you more explanation to, like, the game's story and, like, the lore and everything. I also felt like these things I collected and, like, the explanations you get, it explained things, but it kind of also left me a little bit lost and confused still. Like what? What is it trying to tell me? I'm not sure really, but I don't know. At least the devs, you know, they definitely had to rebuild the game from the ground up, right? You know, so they definitely spent a lot, like, writing the script and everything for the story. So I can appreciate that. But yeah, I can't say that I was left a little bit lost as to what exactly was the game trying to, like, tell you here, you know. It starts off like a psychological horror game, and then at the end it throws you in like, oh, demons and monsters, really, you know, worshipping cult members and all that stuff. Well, I have one more to collect, 2 more items to find, and then we get the final lanyard, the final secret objective here. Hopefully I can find it.
Closing the Refuge, June 17, 1919. It is with a heavy heart that I must declare the DeSoto Refuge to be harmful beyond saving. As an emergency hospital, we have over the last 2 years treated hundreds of patients suffering the so-called Spanish flu. Unfortunately, our mortality numbers are unforgivable. While the influenza in itself was often successfully treated, many died of fungal infections and sudden acts of violent madness. In order to dismantle the refuge safely, building engineers will survey what parts of the house are especially contaminated by the peculiar rot discovered by Jean-Baptiste Amboise. The rot is believed to be the main perpetrator in spreading the deadly fungal infection, but also the cause of the incurable madness. The most afflicted rooms will then be sealed permanently to create a cordon sanitaire. As the dead seem to exacerbate the spreading of the fungal infection, all bodies that can't be cremated by tomorrow will be forever entombed inside DeSeto's sealed section. The refuge was never meant to be permanent, and as the influenza epidemic seems to be in decline, it stands to reason that we shut the facility altogether. Many brave volunteers have helped for very little pay to treat those in need for almost 2 years, and we are forever in their debt. All surviving patients will be transferred to other medical facilities around New Orleans as soon as possible. At the end of the summer, we should be able to leave DeSoto to recover. Dr. Isaac Herbert.
It was nothing more than a virus. No! The Spanish flu, the influenza virus, it infected all the people here, and they all died from it. It was nothing more than a virus that caused all this. Okay, well, okay, not necessarily, but you see what I'm trying to get at here? We get a document, another clue here that explains, like, oh, the people that were here, you know, this was like a hospital or whatever. Oh, most of them got infected by the flu, a deadly virus, you know. I would imagine in this time period, this area, you know, the flu can actually kill people. It's more deadly back then than it is today. I mean, people still die from the flu. You just don't hear about it that often, right? You know, medical science and all that, you know, you can, you know, prevent yourself from, if you were to catch the flu, you can easily, you know, cure that. It won't kill you outright, but, you know, back in the year 1919 here, I'm pretty sure that the flu was a pretty deadly virus that probably killed a lot of people. So that's what it was here, huh? The tree, I don't know, fungal infection, mushrooms, a mushroom poison cloud infected and killed a lot of people. How that turns into a demonic tree entity, I'm not sure. I don't know how to explain that. The shrooms must have clouded all the people that were living in the vicinity, and they started worshiping the demon tree or something. That's what happened. I don't know. You know, just when I thought you know, when you think you have it all figured out, then you find another, like, clue or something, and it's like, Yeah, I'm confused yet again. What the games what they're trying to like explain to me here, or the story. So these are dead bodies here that were obviously, yeah, they suffered from the flu, and I guess they didn't get cremated yet. Oh, that is now disturbing. So this is basically, oh, it's here, flooded morgue. Old archives. Oh, okay. Derceto entombment plans. A. Oh, that's the other set of the puzzle here. Oh, there we go. Obviously a blueprint or the map of the look at the what's it looks like on the map here. Oh, never mind. It's probably the document I just listened to, right? Where is it? Closing the refuge. Oh no, I thought there was a picture. No, there's not. Okay, well, never mind. Swap places. Let's see. Oh, if I put it all upright, I can read it. Oh, the map is on the... Oh, yeah, like... Okay, laboratory is in the middle. Surgery. Okay, where's... Oh, here, surgeries right there. Okay. Foyer. Foyer is right there. Archives. Okay. Morgue. The morgue is right there. Repository.
What's that?
I saw his name! John Marcus! Wait. He didn't go to war? He died from the flu? Is that what happened to her husband?
$217. Oh, John. I didn't know this is where you would end up. I didn't want to know. I stopped visiting you because I couldn't stand the indignity of your awful illness. I was ashamed of you. Ashamed of myself. Forgive me. Please, John. Let me go.
Previous trauma. Well, now we know what happened with her past. So he didn't die in the war.
Are we done here? Is this what you wanted?
He died from illness. the Dark Man gave her the key to get out of here. I guess once each character faces their past. Okay, so that's what the Dark Man was trying to like help them resolve a previous trauma that they experienced. Get out. 1918. So what? Wait, 217. What did it mean? Is it? She said 217. Is that when he died? Not actually.
John Marcus died at Derceto of the Spanish flu.
Now,
Emily stopped visiting him because she didn't want to see him waste away. She adopted a lie because it felt better. Emily hated the pathetic man that passed away in Derceto, but she was very proud of the man she made up. A man who died a martyr in the trenches of France. This must have been the true trauma that the Dark Man specified in the contract. But why was it Emily's and not Jeremy's?
oh. Oh wow! So even she made up how her husband died originally because she was embarrassed, ashamed. Wow. Isn't that what happened with Carnby's past trauma? Like, yeah, because I remember he could have saved both of them. He could have saved the husband or the father and the kid. He chose to save the kid only and let the husband drown and die. That was I guess that he blocked that memory out, or it messed him up or something, and he drank heavily to forget that memory, and that's what the Dark Man made him relive that memory to be like, oh, that's why. Made him face his own, personal nightmare or something. And the same thing with Emily here. She had to, she had to own up to the truth of what happened to her husband. He died of the flu, and she was... I don't know. Why would she be embarrassed or ashamed of how he died? He got sick from the flu, and there was no cure for it, and then he died at Derceto. But she was too embarrassed, so she just made up that he joined the army and he died to fight a war or something. What? So this was like a engagement ring that was forged or something, right? Because he didn't go to the war. Oh, he just died from the sickly flu here. But she hid that fact from the rest of her family or whatever. Ah. I see. Well, I mean, that was a good, I guess, character revelation. At least it, like I said, at least it gives, if you play through the game, the characters have their own, definitely, the story and everything that the game tells, it definitely builds, you kind of, it doesn't gloss over anything. It's definitely the script, the storyboard is well thought out. The universe, the lore and everything, the character development. It's good. It's done well. I just feel that just some of the things is I think it should have had a better a better conclusion. And there could have been certain parts of the game where they could have picked it up, It felt a little bit too slow at certain parts of the game where it's just oh man, I just want to get to the next level or something, or the pyramid, that Egyptian pyramid level, that was pretty boring. I'm gonna just say that I did not like going to that level. It was just nothing but a big puzzle, just trying to do one thing to the next. Yeah, that was not all that interesting. I would even say at the very end when you're on that Greenland expedition in the snow, I'm like, what's this for? I'm just walking through the snow until I reach the peak or something. You fight, you know, the so-and-so. I don't know. I thought that was kind of a pretty boring section as well. So, toe tag. Well, I guess then the war photo is obviously Doctor. That was made up because he never went to the war. Interesting. A toe tag, and the last thing looks like it could be just like forged documents or something like that, right? Yeah, I mean it has to be. Yeah, some of these, like, things you find, these land yaps or whatever, these item sets, it does kind of tell you what it's supposed to be, right? I mean, like, where do we go here? I guess this one obviously is related to the author, Beauregard, right? The typewriter ribbon, broken spectacles, and a movie script. Right? Beast of Burden. I guess this has to do with like yeah, the Egyptian thing, right? I'm not sure, but like these sets, obviously there's a pattern. Like it's not just random, you know. Oh, this is like basically the Heartwood Curse. Dude, he basically went to some sort of magic show and it scared him or whatever. Yeah, the Black Pharaoh and everything. Yeah, discarded palette, and then Alone in the Dark. That's like that's gotta be a reference from like the original game or something like that. Alone in the Dark. And I guess this has to be related to, you know, the cult or whatever, right? Scapegoat. I mean, I don't need to go through all this again, but I also think some of like the memories that not the flashback, but the memory levels you go through, it's basically his imagination, you know, Jeremy's wild imagination, because there's no way he went through these. Like, did he really go to Egypt or Greenland? These are stuff he read in, like, the books or whatever, right? Even that guy, Juan Luis, the author, he never met the guy. He read a book of his, and he thought he knew him personally, which he didn't. And even that guy explains to him, like, oh, I'm real, but at the same time, I'm not real. I'm a figment of his imagination. He read a book of mine and he made him up somehow. I don't know. It was, yeah. Like I said, I'm not the best person to explain the game and the story here, but you just have to kind of piece it together yourself, you know. Why is this locked? Oh, I guess I can't go this way, right? Oh, unlocked from the other side. Okay, well, I never did this section because it was never meant to explore as Carnby here. You had to play as Emily to go through the morgue. And you see her husband's dead body in the yeah. Oh, now it makes some sense here playing as this character. So I've got some achievements popping up as well. Oh, here we go. The X-rays again. Yeah, I remember doing this. I remember doing this. The X-rays.
I need the key.
archives. What? I was already there. Was there something else?
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhart lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
I mean, the doctor was right about that. He had to go for the extreme diagnosis. Like, oh yeah, we just have to, like, you know, lobotomize him. That'll cure him. Yeah, it's gonna make him pretty much an invalid for the rest of his life, but at least he won't be crazy and delusional and all that stuff.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhart
right there,
and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
What's this?
That it, or am I missing? You know what? I probably do.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, it's second. 3 of these pictures, right? I don't remember which ones. Lovely. Just. Well, it's obviously this one because it has his patient name, right? That's not it. Oh, there we go. Alright, much faster. Yeah, I guess this is pretty much like telling you like that little worm thing is eating away at his brain here or something. You know, a little parasite, if you will. Tentacle monster, if you will. And thus, having to lobotomize him will cure him. That was the most drastic thing that the doctor said. Well, he explored all other options, and that was like the final, like that, like, you know, that's the last thing. If all else fails, like, that's it. This was his final thing. He didn't want to do it, but he was like, I think he came to the conclusion that it had to be done to, you know, cure Jeremy of his affliction. Which, you know, pretty barbaric if you really think about that. And was it really necessary to have done that to him in the end? Well, if you really think about it, weren't the rest of the people at Derceto just cult members? You know, that they sniffed too much of the shrooms or something from that tree or whatever that they've been keeping outside of the garden, the conservatory. That tree is like whispering in their ears or something, making them all go crazy, and, you know, like they're crazier than Jeremy was when he first got admitted. How? I don't really know how or the why. It doesn't matter. Like, the moment all these characters, you know, started living in Derceto, that's when the tree started whispering all this nonsense, and they all became obsessed, and they're like, oh yeah, we gotta celebrate the blah 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 and do this ritual or whatever, like every year or something like that. I don't know. And they probably end up killing, I didn't want to say ritual sacrifice. They actually get someone killed to appease the demonic tree god devil thing, whatever it is, you know. Outside of the conservatory here, in the big massive garden. Where am I supposed to go now? I explore all this. What else is missing in this room? Nope, all locked. Oh, okay. We're in the I think I'm in the ship level after this, right? Get out of my way! Give the kids something to play with. Grace without home. Find a fuse for the circuit breaker. Find the rest of Jeremy's... I'm in the attic now.
I guess I never got a chance to look around this place.
They're coming. I have freed hellish forces, and now the price must be paid. Derceto is the prey of evil. The sun has set. They will find my body, but will not have my soul. I can imagine the Master's fury and the terror in the hearts of his slaves. I hear their footsteps. Some may understand what I have done. May God forgive me. Farewell. What would happen if I refuse? Would the whole world come upon? Or would everything conspire to make a new story? Maybe one where I live. I'm sorry, Frederick.
Who's Frederick? Nobody knows what happened. That's the name of the achievement. I don't even know what happened. that was the thing. Unlocks a hidden memory in the attic.
The Heartwood Curse is what they call it. There wasn't much of a vocabulary for mental illnesses back in the days. There are hardly enough now. The Heartwoods carry a troubling chemical imbalance in their brain, which they have managed to pass down through generations. As they grow old, they are overtaken by overwhelming melancholy that unavoidably leads to suicide. Oh, you want the real story? Well, who can say? It was written that way.
So it was just like it was just family history of them having like some sort of mental illness that leads them to like go crazy and, you know, leads to like, I don't know, depression or suicide or whatever. And thank you, Juan Luis. We'll never know the real story. Speculation and conjecture is all you're gonna get. Just had to, like, you know, figure it out for yourself. how much more do I have left? I gotta go to the boat level and the expedition level, right? Guess I'll just do the boat level. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Get out of here, you dirty rats! I guess I'll just do the boat level, and I think I will most likely stop here for tonight, and then maybe tomorrow, Sunday, we can probably finish the game up. I believe. I don't know if there's anything else. Also, her own level seemed a lot faster than Carnby's, or maybe I just didn't. I don't know. Like with Carnby, I had to go through like go through New Orleans and just go through like the art gallery. Then you go through like you chase the guide, you chase the dude to you chase the husband or you chase him to like the hotel room or whatever. Then you find out that was the kid's dad. Then you chase them to the bridge where the car drives into the riverbank or whatever. And then you save her and then you let him drown to death or something. Whereas with her, I was in the trenches in France, which was obviously fake. That wasn't real. That was her own story she made up. You find that the husband, Emily's husband, died of the flu and died in Derceto of all places. Like, wow. Actually, the funny thing is, he was a nobody. Like, she made everyone believe that he died like a war hero, when in reality, that wasn't who he was.
Darling, I finally found that photograph from my time in France during the war. I don't expect this to be your fiancé, but it did make me think of him. What an incredible man he must have been. You were lucky in a way. He could have been a nobody and died falling into the Mississippi. Instead, he volunteered to travel across the world to fight for people in despair, dying with honor like Achilles at Troy. I am jealous of you. Or maybe him. It's all incredibly romantic. That's what I wanted to say. Please feel free to use my camera if you want to. It might cheer you up. It might bring him closer to you. Even if just in memory. Ruth.
Well, if she only knew the actual truth of that. Oh, there's a mouth cursor on here. Get out of here. Now we know the ugly truth of what actually happened. And it wasn't all that. It wasn't honorable, heroic, or virtuous. It was nothing more than a lie. Feels bad, man.
What's this?
Healing? Give me healing, please. Was that it? There was something else up here? I think that was it. So he tried to hang himself. He tried to kill himself. He had like, you know, he probably was suffering like severe depression and like thoughts of suicide, but he couldn't go through with it, you know. So that's what that was a special cutscene you see. That's why there was a I remember seeing this as cover, like why is there a hanging noose here? Like someone tried to like off themselves. Oh, it was Jeremy, but somehow he stopped himself, so. Okay. Six, 4, 1. 6, 4. Oh, there's the noose. Yeah. The boat? Am I gonna go on the boat or whatever? Right? Here's the boat level, okay.
This feels familiar somehow.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy, where are you?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking me.
Jeremy? Can you hear
The
me?
motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll get the boat running. I'll get you out of here.
Also don't remember this boat level being all that interesting either, but I don't know. I think when I got to like the second half of the game, I'm like, I mean, I was already confused, and I guess I just wanted to like, you know, finish the game out to find out, you know, give me some definitive answers. Do I have a weapon? Okay, I do. Some beetle thing? I don't even know. Now we see these beetles in this level now. Nice. Well, not much. You just had to like get this boat to start moving or something. Nice. Get my machine gun ammo back. Yeah.
The boat is run aground, crashed right into the bayou. If I get the motor running, I could try backing into the river.
Think there was any secrets here, right? I pretty much got them all, so quickly do this.
Jeremy, where are you?
I think I missed something, right? Oh, wait, it's a dead end. Never mind. Else here. You can kill the enemies if you, but you don't have to actually. I can just run for these beetles unless they get in the way.
The winch seems to be powered by electricity. Maybe I can find a way to turn it on.
I have a weapon. I don't want to waste bullets shooting. Not chasing me. See, plenty of Molotovs. If I can throw it at these things. Plenty of Molotovs. Oh, here we go. I don't understand. Why is it so hard to hit this thing? This is what I'm talking about. Like, what? Why is the combat so clunky and awkward? I'm pressing the button, trying to swing this hatchet, and it's not attacking the beetle at my feet. I don't get it. I don't understand. Why is this combat? The combat mechanics are so bad. I'm literally hitting it point blank at my feet, and my character is not even striking it one bit. I don't get it. I don't understand. Why is it not just Oh man, that's just so triggering. I'm like, hello? Like, do you want to do something? Like, I would say that's like a really big, you know, I think that has to be a con for the game. Combat is just not really all that great. It's pretty annoying at times. Like, you can't even like, you literally cannot hit an enemy right next to you with a melee weapon. It just won't work.
Seems to be powered by electricity.
I don't understand.
I can find a way to turn it on.
Like, I'm spamming the attack button and it's not even connecting any of the hits. Just standing there like an idiot, and then the enemy hits me. I'm like, Also, the fact that you had to do this is pretty... I can't even like, I can't even pick up and use the Molotov later. I had to hold down the button and then wait, and then it just has me auto aim or something. You gotta wait for it to like hit. I don't understand. Yeah, it's really not that good. I'm just gonna say that right now. Okay, what am I doing? Just avoid these stupid enemies. You don't even have to kill them. I'll just grab the ammo that I see and just get the heck out of here. Grab my ammunition here. There's no point wasting bullets on these Betos. I can kill them if I can throw a Molotov cocktail at them. They'll die from the fire. It's pointless to waste bullets. It like literally does nothing. Like, I actually had to. I'm literally holding down the trigger because if I let it go, it just throws this thing. So yeah, you can't even. Yeah, this is the only way to like use these Molotov It's pretty dumb. You have to do this. If I let go of the button, it's just gonna automatically throw it. Like, there's no way for you to like grab it and then use it for later. Dead? Did I kill it? Oh, it's still moving. Nice. Very nice. I mean, yeah, I don't really need to say. I've already said it many times already, but yeah, combat is not the greatest in this game. Very clunky and awkward. I mean, I just don't want to waste bullets on these stupid things, so that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I mean, yes, you probably just shoot to kill these Betos, or just avoid them altogether. I mean, but. It's just a matter of principle now, man. I just, like, F these things, I'm killing them with fire. Clearly, a melee weapon does nothing. I mean, I'm literally attacking and nothing's happening, so. Just throw a Molotov at at Oh, maybe the sledgehammer will be better. It probably won't be, but you know, I can always try.
I can break this. I just need something to hit it with.
Whatever. I killed these beetles with the Molotovs that you clearly see they're scattered around the boat, so you can just toss those things. 1 or 2 is enough to kill them, so you don't have to waste like bullets to like shoot at this. It's not even worth it. Or you just be smart and just run from them, avoid them. They're not even that hard to like avoid, really. Once you see it, just start running. So, I mean,
I think it just needs fuel to run.
I'm just in the habit of wanting to kill every single enemy I encounter, but yeah, you don't have to. It's probably just recommended to run. That was it, right? Get the ship up and running again and climb out of this thing. I think I go back to the front of the ship to like go back to that boat, right? The little tugboat you see, and then just I hate that my character stops running after a while. Just keep running! Please! God dang it! There's nothing else here. I've already explored and did all this already, so I know there's nothing else to like find. There's no land gap or anything like that. bullets. No, that's exactly what I have to do to kill these things. Oh, nice. I just missed. Let's go! Oh, I missed I missed 2 direct hits and it didn't burn them. Like, oh, okay. Let's go!
No one can vote aviation. We need to move on. I'll try.
Jeremy?
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic?
What's happening?
I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body.
Uncle!
Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean to you? That you were supposed to die?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
Jeremy!
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come back. Find your focus.
Uncle?
I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. I escaped my doom. Destiny!
Again, find your focus.
Jeremy!
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place.
Hey, listen to me. We're gonna drown.
Calm down, Miss Hartwood. You're not in any danger.
But Jeremy, he was here, wasn't he?
Miss Hartwood, I am beginning to suspect your family curse is catching up with you. Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
No. No, I was just confused. I thought I saw him for a moment. I'm fine. I'll let you be.
Miss, I want you to know I'm here to help if you need me.
Who's Frederic? He said that name twice already. Frederic? What? Hello? Beauregard? Give me another page of the story here? Who's Frederic? Is that another family member, or I'm not... Pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. Oh, there we go. We'll go to his room here. Why is Ruth's room still not cleared? I thought I cleared it. Okay, whatever.
I can't leave yet. I need to get Jeremy out of here.
I already did the boat level. I want to wrap this up, but I guess we can just...
Miss Hartwood, lock the door, will you? I'd rather not run into dear Dr. Gray if I can help it.
This feels strange. So very strange.
And this is where the game goes back to its original roots and settings. A fixed camera perspective.
There's a book missing.
You know, maybe it's me, but man, if the game was played like this from start to finish, you know what? I would have been on board. I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool, you know? Too bad it's not.
You okay?
This place? It's like something from my childhood.
It's just a private study of a very peculiar man.
I think this is it. I'm properly mad.
You should be. Dr. Gray's playing with fire. Derceto's a powder keg of loonies, all ready to play their part in a murderous cult.
I'm trying to say I've lost my mind, Detective. The Heartwood curse has caught up with me.
I'm sure you're exaggerating. Try to focus on whatever you've been doing.
Right. Breaking the Dark Man's contract.
Yeah,
Does
see?
it even matter anymore?
So basically, whichever character you play as, they just become crazy, or they think they're going crazy because of what's happening with Derceto. Also, because the character you play as has this mystical talisman that lets them go to like jump portals or dimensions, enter like the mind of Jeremy Heartwood, and all these weird memories that he has, like all mangled up, and you know. You fight monsters and whatnot, so... Whereas the other character that you didn't play as, they're perfectly normal. Like, nothing happened to them. They're like, what are you talking about? I've been in Derceto investigating what's going on here, and I found out blah, blah, blah. But the character you play as, they're like, they're witnessing, they're going through all this, and they're like, it's starting to seem like they're going crazy as well here. False book. It's a hollow book.
Emily felt detached, as if watching herself from across the room, awkwardly attempting to help Detective Conby solve the case of her missing uncle. What was happening to her? And why did this place feel so familiar?
Well, now it makes sense after playing through both characters. You know, the character you play as starts going crazy because of what's going on here. The other character that you don't play as, they're normal, like not a care in the world. They're like just trying to figure out what the investigation as normal, nothing happening. That's pretty funny. When I played as Carnby, he was the one going all psychotic and crazy, and then Emily here was the one like, "Are you okay, detective?" Like. And now the roles have changed. Now she's going crazy, and Carnby is like the calm, cool, collective person.
A secret door.
Looks like it.
Careful. Let me go first.
Guess we'll stop here. I think after this, I enter the Greenland Expedition, right? I think so. And I guess that'll be the stopping point then, and then we can wrap up the game next time.
Now we're talking. Great job, Emily.
I can't believe I didn't see that before. found anything?
Oh, Dr. Gray's in so deep, I knew it. He's as mad as his patients. I mean, look at this. She who can till the soil of this sick world and begin again. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Absolute insanity.
Yes! Everyone at Derceto is going crazy because of the tree, basically, man. The tree and like the fungus or whatever that's going on. It's spreading and making everyone, all the inhabitants, go like psychotic and crazy themselves.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
Juan Luis, see? The book, he was fascinated by Juan Luis's book, and he basically made him up. Or, he didn't make him up. After reading his book, he imagined, he thought he personally knew Juan Luis Jorge. But it was just, it's just he read a book of his and became like, obsessed with it. And thus he started to imagine all those places and locations, you know, Tarawea or whatever that place is called. Juan Luis.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend.
Oh, really?
My most beloved friend.
Died?
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor.
Oh, Jacob. Oh,
not at all. He's the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time. In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
I mean, the doctor was right that he's just, you know, all this was all inside his head. I mean, he just was suffering through, you know, mental illness of some sort. And he made up all these characters that he read in a book. Juan Luis Jorge, you know, a friend of his or an ally. And then Jacob van Ostad, an enemy, I guess. Yeah, he's not one of the good guys, apparently. Jacob van Ostad. And then the Dark Man was created because he saw that magic show when he was like a young lad or something, right? Like he saw that where was it? I gotta look this up again in the archives.
I have the strangest sensation that this is somehow Jeremy's room.
What? No. This is Dr. Gray's private quarters.
I want to apologize, Detective, for my elusive behavior tonight. I'm glad you haven't given up on me and my uncle yet.
Ah, you got nothing to apologize for. In fact, you've been out of my hair for most of the evening, you're self-reliant, and you've been helping with your own particular brand of investigation. As far as I'm concerned, you're an exemplary client.
Thank you, Edward. Mr. Carnby.
It's Detective Carnby. Detective Edward Carnby. Okay, wait. Where is the what was I? I don't think I have it in here. It's in the archives or something, right? God dang it! I gotta freaking look this up.
Talisman with black sunstone.
Please do not touch the boiler.
I don't think I'm gonna find it. Wait a minute, I think I will. Oh, right here!
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself
So he
divine.
died? I mean,
even
you
the
know.
slighest movement of our hand is evidence
Well, how
of our
long
soul
ago did
in
he
motion.
write this book? And then they said he died. Juan Luis Jorge. I don't know. Reflections on. I'm not gonna. And then his rampant imagination, you know, I think he was like an artist or a painter because he has like portraits. He makes like paintings. Jeremy. So his vivid imagination, you know, just kind of made him go all insane, I suppose, you know. Maybe if he wasn't suffering this, he could have been like, you know, like a very accomplished artiste.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Terroria. All my love, Jeremy.
Who was this addressed to? Jeremy. I think it was either to Juan Luis or Perosi. Elisabetta Perosi. The artist colony. Yeah, maybe he wanted to be an artist himself, and that's why him and Perosi got along well, because they were, you know, both artists or something. I don't know. See, I'm trying to just piece together the story and everything, right? But I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Maybe not meant to. It's just too. I don't want to say it's like confusing, but it's like a lot of information, so you can easily like get lost if you're not really following along or paying attention.
I need to remember how to get them out again.
The great lie.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds to witness the enigmatic.
Oh yeah, see, the dark man. Yes,
He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear wherever he performed. It was the sort of thrills my father sought out, especially if there was a promise of electrical trickery.
Like he saw this
magic
show or something, and it scared him or whatever. It scarred it. It was burned in his memory and mind, and then he created the dark man out of this.
Of an Egyptian sarcophagus being a part of the act. Something which kept me wondering how
That's
they
how the
got
Dark
carried
Man
down the
became
seemingly
created,
endless
was created
days.
in Jeremy's mind
The
because of this
details the
event
showman's
that
performance
happened.
have almost been entirely replaced.
So this event happened in his past, and it haunted him basically. You know, the Dark Man. Yeah. Not a real character, but it was all made up in his mind, basically. Now here's the bugged document that I'm pressing play and you don't hear anything. I think someone was supposed to narrate this, but you don't hear anything. The secret note.
Gotta go manifesto.
Like everything else has you can.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts.
Yeah, everything works except for this one. This one got bugged out or whatever. Heck, even this thing has something to say.
Emily's here.
See? The picture that Grace drew of Emily.
Emily's here.
I'm not sure why she hates her, but... Patient records. These are all the patients here. Well, most of them, not all of the records. Well, actually, one is missing, but we find it. So yeah, so I guess it's, and yeah, I mean, well, I guess it's another thing for the story, but yeah, I guess you just don't get a definitive answer as to what happened to some of the characters. Like, how did Perosi and Beauregard die? Or, you know, the clerk, Waits. How exactly did they die? I mean, the cult members must have killed them, like, somehow, right? I mean, there's no way they killed themselves, or, you know, maybe it was staged, like, you know, Beauregard died from suicide, but it was actually the staff members that, you know, that caused her death somehow, but they obviously covered it up via suicide or something. And like Perosi, we never find out how she died. We just see her on her bed and she's like, you know, like rest in peace basically, but we never get I never got an answer as to how she died. So I guess those unanswered questions, that's why I was like, man, I figured the game at least give you a definitive.
This has something to do with the numbers for the talisman.
But yeah, I just never got that, so I was like, oh man, you know.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein.
I don't know. I guess I just wanted like
Ludwig Kryn's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave. As translated by
I just wanted a resolution to the story, but I guess some things weren't never meant to be fully explained.
It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text.
I'm not reading this. I reread this before.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent.
Yes, snake dagger, blah 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 blah. And who's calling on the phone? I don't. Was it Jeremy? I don't even remember. No answer.
Hello? Who's there? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man? Where? Who is he? What is the Dark Man?
The Heartwood curse. He will come for you too.
That sounded like the clerk, Waits, but it sounded like him, but maybe it's not. I don't even know. What was the numbers on this? Did I?
The voice on the phone was somehow familiar, yet so strange. Who was that?
It sounded like Waits, but I mean, how could it be Waits? He's clearly dead or missing.
The voice on the phone was somehow familiar. John Marcus.
No, there's no way it's John Marcus. I mean, it sounded like Waits, but again, I'm obviously looking too much into it, right? I mean, there's no way it was. I mean, it could be.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation.
It sounds like this voice.
Because
and
if I understand
and this is the voice of the clerk, Waits.
It could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to...
I never got a clear, definitive answer. What happened to the clerk? Or the gardener? Like, what happened to Waits and the gardener? There's just... They went missing or they died. And I think we saw the dead body of the clerk, but... That could have just been like, you know, their imagination when they saw him hunched over in the boiler room. So yeah, I guess you just never know. You don't know. What's the numbers on this? God dang it. Numbers, I'm pretty sure the numbers is... Use the talisman with the clock to open another gate. Yeah, but what's the solution? Numbers anywhere? Oh, wait, I think it's this, right? Oh, you line it up with the thingy. Okay. You line it up with the, whatever the little indentation. Okay, there was no number. It was just the indentation. Okay. Okay, does this lead me to the, let me see where it leads me, then if it leads me to the Greenland expedition, I'm stopping here for the night. Because I know how much the game I have left to finish up, so.
You heard the telephone ring, right?
No, the telephone's cut off. I tried calling the police earlier.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, Mr. Carnby?
What?
Nothing, right?
It's a closet.
That's right, Detective. I'll see you later. I have to finish this.
You're going inside the closet?
I know what it looks like, but I can't explain it, much less justify it.
All right. You do what you have to do, miss.
Goodbye, Detective.
Like, yes, he sees it as it's just a closet, but she sees it as a gateway to the shadow realm. It makes sense now. Only the holder of the talisman. Only the holder of the talisman can see the different dimensions, the different portals. The other character cannot see it. That's like, you're walking into the closet. Like, what? You know what? I can't explain it. I'm just gonna walk into this closet. I'll see you later.
None of Emily's experiences seemed to line up with reality anymore. Even when she accomplished something, it seemed absurd. Was this what it was like to be completely consumed by the Heartwood curse? Not mind-numbing terror, but a continuous state of confusion breaking you down.
Yeah, I guess so. You're just going insane, basically.
The icy wastes before her felt profound and deeply wrong, like staring into a grisly wound revealing bone under the fleshy mounds of muscle, seeing layers of Jeremy that she would rather stay hidden.
You know, I could finish. I mean, how much do I have the game left? I basically defeat Jacob Van Ostad, and then we you know, do all that. You see that cutscene, and then you fight the demon. I mean, is that it? I mean, how much? What time is it? Maybe I just finished the game up here and now, huh? Like this is pretty much it. This is the final expedition. So that's it, right? Like there's nothing else, is there? Also, I just realized I didn't pick up the last two thingies here, right? Oh, I'm missing one left. There's only one left to find. Huh. Oh, there's a flare gun. Alright, F it. We finished this. The expedition.
We found the ancient Stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob Van Ostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we...
So, this is the part, like, was this... This is what Jeremy read, right? He read this expedition with Jacob Van Ostad, and he turns out to be, like, a bad guy in his mind. Like, was this any of this real? Like, how can you tell what was actually real and what was, like, made up in Jeremy's mind? Like, what does this have to do with, like his madness or the demon thing? I thought this was connected somehow. Like, the Egyptian dark man and the pharaoh and everything. I thought there was a connection there. No, it's just he went to a show that happened to have with the Egyptian theme, and it scared him straight, and then that's how that thing was made up. I guess it's the same thing with this thing. This was all made up in his mind, and then he creates Jacob Van Ostad to be like a bad guy or something. But like this has nothing to do with like what actually happened. It's like it was all made up in Jeremy's mind that, oh yeah, Jacob Van Ostad was a bad guy, and this expedition was, I don't know, a failure or whatever it was. I'm not even sure anymore. I don't think there's a land yap here, so I mean. I don't think so, at least. I think it's just faster if I just do that, actually. Yeah, there's nothing here. It's just I get to the peak of this. I see those symbols again, and we fight what appears to be Jacob. But well, I guess we'll know when I reach it. I don't want to say anymore, but yep. I wanted my sledgehammer. God dang it! Can I pick this up again? And I can't pick up the sledgehammer again. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely... Oh, you hate to see it, huh? I thought this had something to do with the actual, like, what's going on here, but it was just a figment of someone's, imagination, basically. Like, what does this have to do with what's going on at Derceto? Nothing! It was all in his mind! It was literally made up in his mind. Like, that was it. I thought this had something to do with what was actually going on. We were gonna get like a... Nope. It's not. It really wasn't.
Who are you? What do you want?
Emily, you should not have come.
Hey, we can talk about this.
It's too late for that. It's too late.
Oh, you know what? Maybe the voice was Jacob Van Ostad. It wasn't the clerk. Wait. It was him. I think.
The icy wastes before her felt profound and deeply wrong. Like staring into a grisly wound, revealing bone under the fleshy mounds of muscle. Seeing layers of Jeremy that she would rather stay hidden.
Kill Jacob Van Ostad. I mean, he's not real, but I guess we had to kill him. Is this guy gonna go down or what? Die, man! Kill one Jacob Van Ostad, even though he's not I mean, it's all in your mind. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Just get at the top.
If the Dark Man is going to be in the middle of your existence, Jeremy, then at least set everything in order.
I forgot how I did this puzzle. This one was weird. It's hard to tell what I think it's supposed to all light up. What am I missing? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was supposed to all light up. Okay, there we go. Remember, this was all in someone else's mind. we were basically in the mind of Jeremy Hartwood. We were literally inside the mind, enter the mind of a madman. That's what it was.
How? I killed you.
Yeah, I would rather not get hit by this guy. Like to conserve my HP here. For the actual real boss fight.
How? I killed you.
But like this guy's a joke. I should not get hit at all.
How? I killed you.
Can you run? Like... Why is it like just run? Tells me the best weapon is actually the Tommy gun here. you run? Dude, why is my character like stop? I'm trying to run and it's like they're chasing after me. I'm trying to run and it's just like, does this just stop my character stop running every time I'm shooting?
How? I killed you.
Stop! Can you attack me or like? What? Why is this idiot not attacking me? I literally don't understand. Like, hello? Are you bugged? Attack, you idiot! He's just chasing me! He's not even... Oh my gosh, this boss is so bugged! I'm waiting for him to attack so I can shoot at him, and he's just literally just running at me.
How? I killed you.
I don't understand. Like, this boss is... it's bugged. I'm running, he's not attacking. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I mean, I guess just keep shooting at it. I thought I got him stunned. Wow, why is he giving me a hard time? This guy was a joke last time.
No, I killed you.
This guy was a joke. Kill Jacob Van Ostad, or was that someone else?
everything you wanted to break the pact. What else can I do? Wait, it did work. That's why you're coming after me. You're in my head now. In that case, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Emily, stop!
Don't worry. We got you.
Oh, that cutscene played out differently. Carnby attacked the Dark Man, which was actually the Doctor, and she was gonna off herself, so the curse would end with her if she killed herself there. Oh wow. Now she got admitted as a patient of Dorsetto. No.
Are you alone? Or is he in there with you?
Never mind.
Miss Hotwood is up.
It's the same cuts.
You almost painted the foyer with your own blood and guts. Good to see you still in one piece. Stick around, will you? It's going to be an exciting night.
Good to see you made it, miss. And all that ruckus, Lottie gave you a healthy dose of that sleeping juice. Wasn't sure you'd be waking up again.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Tried to shoot yourself. Sorry for the manhandling, but we just wanted to save you.
You also stabbed Jeremy in the eye.
Is he alright?
He's a little strange, but everything else is back to normal.
Really? I broke the pact?
I don't know what you did, but you worked. Let's see you standing up, miss.
Man, if only we did that from the very beginning. We lobotomized Jeremy.
Are you okay? I'm so sorry for hurting you. How can you ever forgive me?
Emily, I missed you so. I do hope you'll stay with me for a while.
Uncle, what's wrong? Is it anesthesia? He seems so meek.
I wish that was the case. It turns out that you managed to lobotomize him. It's actually quite impressive, considering your technique.
This is permanent?
You sacrificed a piece of his mind to save the whole. It's a little like treating a bad knee by cutting off the leg. It's blunt, but it works.
That's terrible.
Perhaps. But at least he won't suffer anymore. Do you remember the Dark Man, Jeremy?
Ah, yes. Where did he go? I hope he is doing all right.
You see? With a violent stab, you made any future treatment quite redundant. I assume you will be bringing him with you back to New Orleans.
I will. I just need to find Detective Carnby.
I mean, that's all we had to do, and the game would have been over just like that. I mean, that wouldn't be much of a game, and we just did that from the very get-go. So I guess, yeah.
I'll be back soon, Jeremy. Then we'll go back to the city.
How fun. I do like riding in the motor car.
Well, guess we just wrap it up then.
Is there any chance he'll relapse back to his previous condition?
None at all. He is forever cured from all worries and other difficult feelings.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would assume like a procedure like that, just, you know, you pretty much destroyed. I don't know, but messing with someone's brain will do
Have you seen
that.
Detective Carnby?
I'm sure he's around here somewhere, poking and prodding.
Okay, I guess that's it. I guess we just converse with the rest of the characters here, and I never found this last thing.
Emily reluctantly accepted the bittersweet
I'm a little bit disappointed.
end to her journey. She had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto, but at what cost? Partial blindness and permanent brain damage. Maybe it was for the best, she tried to tell herself. Jeremy did seem more docile, happier even, and whatever spell of insanity she had suffered herself, everything was finally set right. It was time to find Detective Conby and head back
Permanent
to
brain damage. I mean, that's exactly what she did to him. Well, both of them, honestly. Whichever character you play as, you basically, you know, effed up his brain there by stabbing him with that snake dagger.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Emily actually been doing all night?
Well done, Miss Hartwood. You officially made Derceto the dullest place in existence again.
Oh, thank you. Happy to be of service.
We're not done just yet.
Have you seen Detective Carnby anywhere?
Still chasing that lovable Palooka around, are you? I'm sure you'll find him.
Also, I never gave the mask to Grace. I must have, but that was a chapter objective. Oh, it's still here. What the heck? Give the kids something to play with. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do that objective in the previous chapter. I guess you do it now.
Can I write to you when I get back to town?
You are too sweet, Miss Hartwood. I'll look forward to reading all about your tedious routine.
Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. Sadly, well, I think we all know what's going to happen to everyone here, but we'll just see it.
Looks like a storm's coming.
Radio says it could get real bad. Floodings and such.
I mean, a shame, really. Like, what? Like, I don't know. I feel like it was just such a cheap cop-out. Like, really? That you can't save everyone? That's it? They just get brutally, I don't.
I should probably get moving before the weather gets worse. Have you seen Detective Carnby?
Not for a while, but he said he's gonna wait for you.
Like, did most of these characters do anything inherently bad or evil? Did I even witness any of that? I mean, you could probably argue the housekeeper and the doctor, maybe those two. Like did the orderlies? I mean, I guess she was feeling she was like having some sort of weird breakdown. Lottie, the nurse, right, in that one cutscene earlier, he didn't do anything. I don't think Batiste did anything bad.
Take care, Batiste.
You too, Miss Emily.
Like, what did he do that was bad? He helped us in the very beginning. You know, you see him, and you know, even Ruth here. What exactly did she do that was evil or bad and ill-intentioned? I could argue like none of them did anything particularly evil or like they were like a scumbag. You know, yeah, like I said, maybe the doctor because he was being very evasive, but. No, yeah, the housekeeper. Okay, she was mean to Carnby. I don't think I ever I barely dealt with her playing as Emily here, so.
Good to see you're still with us, miss. Are you hungry?
No, thank you. I'm still a bit woozy.
But like, other than her being rude and mean to Carnby, I mean, I don't know.
Ooh, is that gumbo?
I make it every year. We set up a little feast by the wishing tree and start a new year together.
I don't feel.
Have you seen Mr. Carnby?
I haven't seen him for a while. Maybe he left.
I don't feel like these characters deserve to get what happened to them at the end here, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. I guess because they covered up the deaths of the other characters, right? I mean, we're missing the clerk, the gardener, Perosi, and Beauregard. They're missing or confirmed dead, so I guess they must. But I don't know. I don't know who killed them or what happened to them. We don't know that definitively, so it's just. I don't know. I just feel like it was just what a cheap way to just like get rid of everyone else at the very end here. I don't think it needed to be. I don't think it was.
I almost forgot this was here.
The very heart of Deseto, you know. Almost time to call on her.
I think it was a little bit unnecessary, or maybe it was like rushed. That's probably it was rushed how they you know kind of ended the story here at the very end. Like, okay, maybe throughout playing through the game, you know, we see characters slowly die off or get killed or something, but that never happened actually.
What is it that you do? Is it like the voodoo rituals you read about in the papers?
I don't know, miss. I never saw one up close. My family has always been suspicious of the hoodoo.
You haven't seen Detective Carnby, have you?
No, and I hope he stays away. I don't think he would understand what is about to happen here.
Do you know what's about to happen here?
Oh, just a little ceremony we do each year on the eve of St. John. We raise our glasses to the old wishing tree here and ask for a better year.
Something went terribly wrong this year then, I guess, for these guys.
Is it all for show? Or do you actually believe the tree can help?
Well, I guess some of us do. I mean, Lottie and Mags are pretty invested. Taking it a little too far, you know.
Sounds like you might be in a cult.
Yeah, I can see how you think that.
That's exactly what it is, man, the entire time.
What are you doing?
Preparing for the ceremony. This time she will come. I'm sure of it.
And we're referring to the tree? The demon?
Who's coming, Grace?
The black goat of the woods. The mother of 1,000 young.
Okay, we're referring to the demonic tree. Okay,
I hope you find what you're looking for, Grace. Whatever it is that you need.
That's a terrible thing to say.
Okay, I get it now. The housekeeper, Mrs. Thompson was rude and mean to Carnby. Grace Saunders was rude and mean to Emily here. Oh, it confirmed. What, did I give her a mask or something? What is this?
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Nothing much.
Yeah? Anything I'm gonna have to pay for? You're bored, aren't you? Yeah, I can tell. You want to see if we can tear your mother away from the play?
Can you believe they're still going? It's been hours. You forgot this.
Well, I just didn't want you to think we had abandoned you in there.
Can we go home?
Yes, please. Can we?
What? You guys didn't like the play?
It was all right. A little difficult to follow.
Oh, I agree. Let's just say there were moments where it left me alone in the dark.
Oh, God.
That's the name of the play.
Whoa, what do you know?
Did you like it, sweetie?
There should have been a hedge maze.
A hedge maze?
Uh-huh. And pirates. That would have been fun.
Well, maybe next time.
That had to have been an Easter egg. What? That was the ending? Okay, that's an Easter egg ending. Like, what the? I didn't even kill the demon tree. Okay, I guess it doesn't even matter. That entire cutscene had to have been a reference from the previous or the original Alone in the Dark. Has to be. Pirates? There were pirates in like one of the games. I never played it, but I recall that it was, yeah. The kid, I think there was a kid named Grace in the earlier incarnations of Alone in the Dark. Edward Carnby is the main character, yes, but I think the kid was named Grace as well. Might not be the same Grace Saunders in this game, but 100% that it was. Carnby and Grace were recurring characters in the series. And yeah, yes, he said the name of the game, Alone in the Dark. It's been said more than once in this game. Okay. That was it? That was the ending I got? I gave her something, and then I got the... I didn't even kill the demon tree. Should I just go back and kill the tree then and get the other ending? I mean, I think I do. I mean, what? I did not expect this to end like that. Like, what? It's an ending. I got the secret ending. I don't even know. Yeah. I'm still baffled. Like, yeah, I didn't understand what that ending. That it was probably like some sort of Easter egg, secret, alternate ending. I didn't get that when I was playing as Carnby, so I guess you had to play as Emily to get that. I'm not even sure. Oh, maybe that was one of the secret objectives that I got, and that which gave me that ending. I think that's what happened. I don't even know. I guess we'll just I'll replay and then I'll do the other method to see just so we get the other ending. I suppose that must have been like a secret alternate ending. Cool. I didn't even know that. I mean, it didn't make sense what just transpired, but I mean, I got the credits to play, so I guess that was an ending. But yeah, that was definitely a reference from like the previous games or something. Maybe the original first game. I don't know. Also, I already mentioned it, but yeah, Obed Morton, the whatever, I don't know, a gangster, whoever, that was also a character name from New Nightmare, the game I played. Obed Morton, I believe that was his name too. So yeah, so we have Grace. I think it was her name, Grace Saunders. So the kid, for sure, it's like the same kid from the original Alone in the Dark. And then yeah, Obed Morton, one of the guys' name, also referenced in the series, right? You know, and then of course, Edward Carnby is always the main character, right? There's always an Edward Carnby, and he's a detective or something of that nature, right? So, but I mean, I'm just kind of shocked I actually got an ending. I don't know if I want to do the other ending now because like, as weird as that was a pretty good ending actually. We don't know what happened to the rest of the characters or what happened at Derceto after the fact. It literally just changed to something completely like, what? Were they all family at the end there? Like what the I didn't understand what just happened there, but they all left together like one big happy family, like, huh? Like, secret alternate ending or whatever. Again, I'm left more confused after beating the game here. So okay, I mean, I guess I don't know how quickly I can beat the actual final boss, but I mean, it wasn't too difficult, I suppose. Jacob Van Ostad wasn't even a difficult boss fight. Okay, he was pretty easy. And the actual final boss, the big boss man, yeah, it wasn't that. Once I figured out how to beat this thing, I'm like, okay, you shoot the eye sockets. That's it. You use the machine gun. Yeah, the shotgun's not that great. Use the revolver or the machine gun. It has better aim and less recoil. Pretty long credits though. A lot of people worked on this game, so you know, gotta give them the. Gotta give them the credits, right? You know, not I don't know about a round of applause, but you know, gotta give the devs or the guys that worked on it. You gotta give them the acknowledge. Well, I don't know. We really need to acknowledge, but for me, I like to show the end credits. You know, like give everyone their 15 seconds of fame or however it goes, right? You know. But yeah, I mean, a lot of. I mean, I don't think it was like an indie game, indie developer. But a lot of people. I mean, you can see a lot of people worked on it. So you know, a good amount of people worked on the rebooted Alone in the Dark series. So I think for that reason, like, yeah, you can tell, despite some of the things I thought. I think it was definitely a well-done game, for sure, you know? I mean, like I said, the story was actually well done. I think, like, the main thing that made the game, like, good for me was it actually told a complete, coherent story. Yes, I was confused, but you know, but maybe that's why the game leads you to like figure it out for yourself at the end. You know, it's just like starts out like as a psychological horror, like a mystery. You don't even know what's going on, but as you're playing through the game, you find more and more crazy, weird stuff is happening, right? Supernatural, paranormal, whatever you want to call it. And then you know, at the climax, the end, like, what the heck? Demon tree! We gotta kill it with fire to, like, stop it from spreading. I don't know. Like, okay, you know. It was just being, like, masqueraded as, like, oh, yeah, you're trying to solve what's going on with, you know, the uncle here, you know. Why is he going all crazy and insane? But it was, in reality, it was just the place, the setting. The rest of the people... And the place itself was just haunted. It was possessed by a demonic entity. So. Do I just hit continue? Like, what does that, where does it start me at? Because. Oh. Starts me back here. Okay.
I'll be back soon, Jeremy. Then we'll go back to the city.
How fun.
Can I skip all this?
Chance he'll relapse back to his previous condition?
None at all. He is forever cured.
Okay, we can skip all this,
Have you
I
seen
guess.
Detective Carnby?
I'm sure he's around here somewhere, poking and prodding.
Really wish I saved. I don't have to, like, go through all this dialogue again, but that's okay, I guess.
Well done, Miss Hartwood. You officially made Derceto the...
Have you seen Detective Carnby anywhere? Can I write to you when I get back to town?
You are too sweet, Miss Hartwood. I'll look forward to reading all about your tedious routine.
Okay, do not give her whatever that was. I think it was like freaking one of the land yap or something. Gave her freaking the... Yeah, this is it. Secret... This was the ending. Secret objective. All...
Life is a stage play performed to no one, applauded by no one, and wanted by no one. A story already written, meant to play out in one way only. I wrote my book in order to explain that there might be more to life. That free will isn't truly free unless it moves against the expected. In retrospect, I think my ambition was hubristic. Yermi had a much more humble suggestion. What if we all just went home?
That was another ending, I guess. The box of biscuits was the last thing, right? The toy talisman, which I gave to Grace, and then that's how we got the end, that other ending. So what was this then? Dying with dignity. Maybe it's around here somewhere, right? Maybe I freaking... There's no way I missed the last thing. Literally
Good
the
to see
last
you're
thing.
Still with us, miss. Are you hungry?
No, thank you. I'm still a bit woozy.
It's the last thing I need to complete the land yap set. I can't believe I missed it. Whatever it is, wherever it may be.
Is that gumbo?
I make it every year. We set up a little feast by the wishing tree and start a...
Have you seen Mr. Carnby?
I haven't seen him for a while. Maybe he left.
Talking to all these characters and then save it up or something.
Do you know what's about to happen here?
Just a little ceremony we do each year on the eve of St. John. We raise our glasses to the old wishing tree here and ask for a better year.
Is it all for show? Or do you actually believe the tree can help?
Well, I guess some of us do. I mean, Lottie and Mags are pretty invested. Taking it a little too far, you know.
Sounds like you might be in a cult.
Yeah, I can see how you think that.
Do not. Can I even get? Let me see. Is that a? Oh no! It still lets me do it. No, do not, do not do that again. We wait for Carnby.
I almost forgot this was here.
The very heart of Derceto, you know. Almost time to call on her.
Yeah, I think they all knew what they were gonna
What is it
do.
that you do?
All the people at Derceto knew what was gonna happen. So
I never saw one up close. My family has always been suspicious of the hoodoo.
they all knew what they were doing. Let's be honest. You know, whether or not anyone was evil or bad, that's irrelevant. But they were all.
You haven't seen Detective Carnby, have you?
No. And I hope he stays
They were
away.
all
I don't
worshippers.
think he would understand what is about to happen here.
I mean, she even said to McCarthy, "You guys are all in a cult, man. What else would it be? You guys are all nothing but cultists."
Looks like a storm's coming.
And the previous people that lived in Derceto were also cultists. And look what happened to them. They all died, vanished, ritual sacrifice. You know, they were all sacrificed to this big, giant tree here.
Gets worse. Have you seen Detective Carnby?
That's exactly what happened to them. They all got sacrificed to the tree.
Take care, Batiste.
You too, Miss Emily.
Anyone that was inhabited Derceto was sacrificed to the demon tree right here.
What are you doing?
Preparing for the ceremony. This time she will come. I'm sure of it.
Who's coming, Grace?
The Black go to the woods. The mother of 1,000 young.
I hope you find what you're looking for, Grace. Whatever it is that you need.
That's a terrible thing to say.
I haven't manually saved in a while since France 1918. Derceto, the end. Same thing, whatever. All right, well let's kill Demon here. Let's get this ending. Be done with it.
Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Bet it
I mean, the doctor was hesitant. He didn't want to do it, but he had no choice. They were like, we're doing this no matter what. And like, well.
Oh, there are praises in abundance to the Black.
Oh, bad idea.
Bad idea. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there
praises and abundance to Black blood of the world.
Ever
Hear us, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Hear us, Mother. Ever there praise and abundance to Black. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice and judge our work.
What are you doing? This is madness!
This here's what needs to happen.
She's just a child!
For 1,000 years!
Edward!
Get out, Emily! We're leaving!
No! There has to be a sacrifice!
So without a sacrifice, the tree just kills everyone. You angered the tree, and this is what you get.
Come with me.
I mean, I don't agree with everyone just gets killed like that, but I mean,
I have to stop that thing. It's gonna kill everything in its way.
they failed to offer a sacrifice, so everyone else gets sacrificed in the end. I mean, a little bit dumb how, like, okay, everyone dies in a pretty brutal and yeah, yeah, I don't know, I did not agree with how these characters how they got ended, but I mean, I guess you can't save them. They were all cultists. They were all worshiping a demon tree, so I guess they got what they deserved. Where do I go?
No, Ruth. Get yourself together, Emily. You have to finish this.
Wait, where do I go? Where's the exit point?
Emily Hartwood arrived only moments later. Together they said farewell and left the people of Derceto to their St. John's Eve festivities. As Conby sat down in the driver's seat, he was filled with a sense of melancholy. Emily didn't seem happy, just relieved that they were leaving. And Jeremy just sat quiet, like a dog beaten into submission. As he started up the car, Emily handed Detective Conby an envelope with the money she owed him. He sighed, accepted the bittersweet end, and drove back to New Orleans.
I think this was not.
Emily reluctantly accepted the bittersweet end to her journey. Everything was back.
Wait, what?
Emily reluctantly accepted the bittersweet end. Emily Hartwood arrived only
Okay, that's I'm like, what? Why is this chapter objected like? Sure. Huh. The last one, and I never found it. Whatever this was, it must have been another alternate ending that oh well. Oh well. I'm not gonna play this game a third time and try to get that last thing, so I guess that's it. Can my character like start running? Dude, sometimes I'm pressing the thing and it's like it wants to run and then it just stops. I stop running all of a sudden. I don't. Yes, I need all the machine gun bullets. I'm just gonna use this on the stupid tree here. Let's use the Tommy gun and then the the handgun if need be. The shotgun's not gonna be. It's not gonna do much. Just shoot at the weak points. That's pretty much it. So yeah, shoot at those little spore things on its body, basically. The spore, yeah. Can't see! Things are there? The spawn or the spore things. This is not that, there's like one more spot. I'm trying to shoot like the last thing, man. Oh my gosh. Stupid enemy came out of nowhere. I should just kill that thing with the shotgun. Stupid. I can't even skip this. I'm literally just trying to shoot at these spores. That's it. The movement is a little bit weird and awkward. F you! Oh my god. I have no more healing. There we go. F those things. That was the big boss, man, actually. Demon tree turn whatever that was.
Emily, are you alright?
I don't understand anything that just happened. What was that?
The whole gang was a cult dedicated to something called the Black Goat of the Woods. I've been trying to gather as much information as I could. It was only after you started talking about monsters that I thought maybe there was some truth to all the nonsense I was finding.
Where's Jeremy? Uncle, are you all right?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Don't say that. You made it out. Be happy, okay?
Hey, kid. You doing all right?
It wasn't what I expected, but you can't always get what you want.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. Let's go.
Can I come?
Don't leave her. You have to take her to Hell's Kitchen.
What on earth are you talking about?
That's literally the theme. You're just lost and confused at the very end as we see Derceto burn to the ground there. Until the next inhabitants take over this land and, you know, they replant the tree and worship. Alright, well, there's the ending that I was going for. Not that Easter egg one, but there we go. We got this ending and the Easter egg ending. Hey, okay, that's it. You know? Now, I can officially say, beaten both characters' campaign, got all the endings. There we go. That's it. I missed one land, one secret objective. You know what? Oh, wow. YouTube it, look it up. Someone else probably did it. I got everything, but man, I managed to collect 99%, and I just that one last thing I missed it somehow. So, whatever. credits still going? What the heck? Yeah, I felt like I was gone for a while. Oh well. Well, I guess I'm officially done with Alone in the Dark rebooted. I'll just say this. I played an Alone in the Dark game a couple years back, right? The PS1 game, New Nightmare. I played that. You know, I liked it. I enjoyed it, and you know, I wouldn't say. I just made a comment. I just said like, oh, you know, the series is dead. Like there hasn't been any Alone in the Darks for like a good while. Like I just said, oh, you know, this series died. You know, I would be down to play the game again if they ever rebooted or did like a remake or whatever. And then I don't know. After I had said that, I hear an announcement that they're rebooting Alone in the Dark, and that's why we're like, okay, I guess I have to play the new reboot here, try it out myself, and see what it's all about. So that's how I basically got around to finally playing this game after, you know. I said a comment like, oh, if they ever bring the series back, I'll play it. And here we are, playing Alone in the Dark, you know, to conclude my October Halloween streams. You know, yes, we're in November now, but I did play this in October, and we just finally finished it up now, but I'll make the review sweet and short. I liked the game, actually. I really did. You know, I thought, even though I was confused, the story, maybe that was exactly what they were trying to go for, to make the story kind of, I don't want to say they made it confusing on purpose, but I think that's kind of what they were maybe trying to get about, you know. Inspiration from a different genre, you know, with the whole H.P. Lovecraft mythology and whatever what that entails, right? But they also threw in a little bit of like a psychological horror, you know, paranormal activity, supernatural things going on. So there was a lot of themes I think they explored with that. I just kind of wish that I got a definitive ending as to what actually happened in the entire game. I just wanted, you know, A to Z. I just wanted 100%. Oh, so that's what happened. But we don't get a clear answer to it all. But you know, hey, maybe the answer was just, you know, we were inside the mind of a crazy person, Jeremy Hartwood. He was suffering from some sort of mental illness of some kind, and what the talisman, whatever he got, voodoo magic that he got, it just amplified his insanity, and then everyone in Derceto was also suffering because of that. But on the flip side, the people at Derceto were nothing but cultists. They were cult members worshipping a dark, evil god, which required some sort of human sacrifice to appease it. Otherwise, it would obviously, you know, awaken and kill everything in its path. So the game had like two different stories going on, and they kind of like went their own way, and then they came back and united as one at the very end. Like, oh, so that's the story of the game. That's the story, basically, you know. But I don't know. I mean, I think it definitely told an interesting story. Maybe if I was smarter, I would understand it more. I don't know. I probably overanalyzed it, and then I just got confused by like the plot. But I think it had a good story. I think it told what it needed to tell, you know. So I think the lore, the story, all the characters and everything, I liked the characters for the most part. I didn't like how they just pretty much killed everyone off at the end there. I thought that was a little bit weird. I don't know, a cheap cop-out? Like, really? We can't save everyone? Oh, nope, they're cult members, they all had to die. Like, I don't know. I didn't like that, how they pretty much killed everyone at the end. But... oh, well, I suppose. I think, like, the atmosphere, the music, the setting, you know, it all takes place in Derceto. But obviously, with the supernatural stuff, the talisman, you get transported to these, like, different nightmare worlds that Jeremy Hartwood is imagining, and it becomes real, or at least to the beholder of the talisman, it's real to them, you know. No one else is experiencing it besides, you know, the main character you're playing as and some of the people in Derceto. You meet them like, oh, we're stuck in his nightmare world, you know. But yeah. Yeah, you didn't really have a lot to like item or resources, right? I mean, I don't really think it was much of a survival game, but yeah, you had, you know, handgun, a shotgun, and a machine gun. You only have so much ammo you can hold on in a store, but I think I did pretty good with resources, you know, handling my healing and how much bullets and shots I had, which I guess leads me to the next thing, the combat in the game. I think that was probably the one thing they could have worked on, right? Combat, fighting in this game just wasn't it, you know. There were times where, like, I struggled with trying to kill a basic enemy with a melee weapon, and it just didn't work, you know. And other times, I'm dodging, I'm trying to dodge, I literally dodge into an enemy attack. I'm like, so, yeah, combat was definitely, it could have been more streamlined. It should have been more smoother and just more refined, but there's not a lot of action, not a lot of combat, but still, yeah, the fighting in the game, it's really not that good. I don't want to say it's bad or terrible, it's just, I don't want to say you had to get used to it, but that's literally what I had to do. I just had to get used to the weird combat mechanics in this game to get through, you know? Like, the enemies weren't hard, there wasn't a lot of enemies, you fight like the same 5 enemy types. There's no boss fights, like no like mini bosses or anything. A little bit disappointed that, you know, you don't really fight a lot of boss types enemies until the very end, and then the bosses, the final boss I fight at the end, like, really? That's the final boss? Yeah, it's... I played on hard, mind you. I played on the hardest difficulty I was allowed to, and that's what we got. So... you know, you can see my gameplay for what it was. You know, I put modern guidance. I don't think it really, I guess it helped because like some of the stuff was highlighted, so I know those were like definite clues to look out for, but I mean, it had good exploration and puzzles, you know, they weren't too like, it wasn't annoying or a lot of backtracking or like really difficult to solve. So I mean, I think that was fine, you know. Game was focused on more like, you know, exploration and figuring out the solving the puzzles. I mean, that was cool. I mean, yeah, I kind of wish it was a little bit more fast-paced, you know, maybe more actiony, you know. Can we have some more fighting? I felt like I was just exploring. It kind of slowed the game down. Like the pacing of the game was definitely slow because of all the exploration and puzzles. Not a lot of enemies you had to fight your way through, or like, you know, avoid, or, you know, you had to like kill them or something. So the difficulty, dude. I literally could just play it on easy. I think it would have been the same thing. It honestly doesn't matter. Just play on easy to enjoy the experience, the story. Because yeah, game was not hard by any means. I wish it was more difficult, but there wasn't a lot of enemies to fight, so. Yeah, see? I mean, I guess you get New Game Plus, but yeah, I'm not gonna play this again. Not on stream, at least, so, I doubt New Game Plus is gonna be any different from, you know, I mean, you obviously get all your stuff, all your weapons unlocked. I don't know about deadlier combat and new surprises. I don't care. I'm not gonna figure that. I'm not gonna find that out, so, oh well. We played on hard. Wasn't really that hard. I guess the monsters did a little bit more damage to me, sure. Resources are scarce. Oh yeah, I definitely think the resources were scarce. I opened a lot of boxes and crates and found nothing. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you get way more resources if you play on like easy or standard difficulty, but as long as the game gave me plenty of melee weapons and Molotov cocktails, good enough. Good enough for me. But, I mean, overall, I think the game wasn't bad. I had fun with it. It was enjoyable. You know, you know, wish it was more difficult and had more combat, but I think it was a fun game. I think it was a good game, a good installment in the series if they decide to continue making more Alone in the Darks or something. I don't know if there'll be a sequel to this, but you know, maybe make a, if they were to continue with the series, you know, they can, you know, Carnby's in, he's in another he gets another case or something, you know, whatever it is, you know, he faces some sort of supernatural enemy or whatever, right? More of the Cthulhu mythos or something. Or, I don't know if they could shy away from that. I feel like that's part of the series now, right? Something supernatural or you know, otherworldly, right? It can't just be something like real life, you know. Oh yeah, virus and everyone turned into zombies or something. Yeah, I don't think they can do that, but hey, you know, I think this game was good, you know. Whether or not it'll make more games out of this, only time will tell. But I liked it. I enjoyed it. I mean, I would recommend it for those that like this genre. You know, if you don't mind the slower pace action, you know, more on that aspect, yeah, you might enjoy this. If not, if you're like, no, I want to just shoot and kill stuff, this game might not be for you then, so. But overall, fun game. I enjoyed it enough. Played both characters, beat it. Oh, I guess, yeah, I wish the character stories were a little bit more different and more unique from one another, but yeah, I mean, other than their special own story that you play as near the end, yeah, you're basically doing the same exact thing, you know. It's just a different character perspective, different point of view depending on who you play as, but you're going through the same level in the same exact way. Puzzles are the same, there's nothing different. So, yeah, I kind of wish it was more unique. You have two characters, you couldn't just make two unique level designs for both of them? Oh wow, that they could have done that differently, but you know, yeah. So, I mean, I think overall in the end, I would, I think for my rating my final score here, you know what? I'm going to give this... I'm going to give this 1.5. 1.5 Molotov cocktails up. I can't give it 2. I couldn't because, you know, the same exact like story, same campaign you're playing as. The combat really dragged it down. So, but I think it was still fun enough to play through. But yeah, 1.5 Molotov cocktails is all I can give it. Man, you just chuck those Molotovs at enemies, they burn up and die, man. No need to just waste bullets, no need to waste gunshots on these stupid enemies. You either run from them, melee them to death, or chuck Molotov cocktails. Like, no need to ever fire any of your guns. I'm surprised you didn't even get, like, infinite ammo. Like, there's no infinite ammo in this. Like, come on, man. Let me unlock infinite ammo so I can just, like, keep shotgunning these enemies to death or machine gun them. Use the Tommy gun. Nothing? No infinite ammo? Whatever. But there we go. Alone in the Dark completed. Fun stuff. Now I can move on to, you know, the next game, I suppose. So, yeah, yeah, I guess that's it. We'll call it here. GG for Alone in the Dark. It's just there's no other, you know, title. It's Alone in the Dark. I guess reboot, if you really want to call that. I mean, there is an Alone in the Dark 1, the original game, but this is just like the reboot for the series, so yeah, it was still a fun one, so alright. Good stuff.